Alright. Cheers everyone. Happy Sunday. Let's play some Dwarf Fortress. Let's get back to Woodfight. Hey Netter, hey Dr. Berry, hey Homeric, how are you doing? Let's go back to Woodfight and let's continue enduring the wilds against the agitated, untamed wilds. And today we will be doing things with minecarts. We have already been setting up the things down below to bring the magma up, but I think one thing I want to do is set up some sort of trap system that uses minecarts, and I'm thinking we will build a little bit of a meat grinder into our trap corridor. But let's begin with the fort tour. So this is the first fort for almost dead dwarven civilization. So I built one fort into this world already to another civilization, Beers. We played that for 17 years. And but during the world gen I already noticed that there was one dwarven civilization who didn't have any sites. They only had one dwarf, the king. And I wanted to start rebuilding that civilization, so this is the first fort of many to this civilization. And firstly, as we see the elephants here, these have been tamed from wild elephants, and we already have some offspring down below that are fully domesticated, so that was great success. And this trapping system of choke points filled with cage traps there is the reason we have them. Have two of those locations. And our old main exit is here. I'm about to change that into this one, so let's start our tour from there. So these ramps simply go down. If we want to trap some big beasts that we can't deal with, depending on how our defenses are up, we have some traps here that we can lure enemies into. I actually need to close these bridges that we now have. Mechanisms on, and up from the ramp on the surface we have our trade depot that we can access from when we open this hatch from the inside. But then this trap corridor, I did fill this with stone fall traps, but I'll be reworking with this one a little bit. We either take this down a little bit through the aquifer so that we can build on stone, or I will build a bit of a minecart based trap on this one, often referred to as minecart meat grinder. I haven't built those myself actually, so this will be a little bit of an experiment. Then some cage traps here at the end, just in case something makes through the other defenses, but this will be expanded today. The indoor pastures, big one for all the elephant calves that are growing up here. We built a well using the aquifer water that we have below, and there's grass here because we engraved this space up from the surface to make this space count as outdoors. So while I'm not farming any outdoor plants at the moment, I could with these fields are considered to be outdoors. The other animals here, we have moss growing on the sand because we have pierced into the caverns that had moss in them. Going down back to the main staircase here, if you will, that also this bridge connects to, if we are not coming all the way from the top. And here we have a couple of cage traps and a guard dog, just in case some thieves try to come in. And then we come to the fortress prime through these hatch covers that we can also lock down. Basic production here, food production on the right, some non-magma metal industry in the bottom left that we are about to replace with magma powers. Some carpenters here, all the animals we have captured in cages. Some of them we are using to grind our animal trainers up in levels a little bit. And up here we have a soap making, we have our prepared meals coming from the kitchen here, we have our still, we have our hen house. Going down we have a main drink stockpile, the indoor farming, that's I irrigated the stone floors to have these farm plots here. We have our crafts dwarfs down here, main dining hall in the top with the engraver's guild, yet to be engraved itself. We have a planter's guild here in next to the farms. We have farmers' workshops processing the pigtails we are farming in here for thread. And we will start to dye those clothes. Actually, we need to start processing these with these querns. I thought I had an order for that, but let's come back to that. Going down, we have our hospital with the doctor's guild. We have our dormitory, which is no longer in use because everyone should have their own bedroom, so they should go and claim their bedrooms if they don't have any. We've had 3 casualties so far, one of them from the experiments with elephant training, and 2 have been killed by the agitated wildlife. We've had some giant wrens and sparrows, some giant birds flying around, and those have been kinda nasty. Going down in the right, we have the works for trapping beasts down here, and we will be looking to capture a giant cave spider for our web trap. That is in the work here. The place for the bait animal and the web slinger is already here, and I used the same method in my previous fort, so this will work fine when we get to build it. We have our cloth production, mechanics that only use magma safe stone, in this case dirt, jeweler just cutting some rocks there, and then down below just furniture stockpile, the bottom levels of the web collection, letterworks, and then we have bedrooms. I made 3x5 bedrooms for everyone, hoping that dwarves would have bedrooms like a personal palace like Aldorigan here has. I'm not sure if all of them are up to fine. Actually, I could check that from the places already. Oh, okay, this doesn't actually say how good the bedroom is, but assuming they are at least fantastic, if not personal palaces, so that's good. So we have 48 bedrooms, at the moment 35 dwarves using them, so we have a little bit of room. But I plan to keep this I plan to keep this fortress relatively small. So we have a population cap at 48 at the moment, so we might get some migrants, but let's see. And that's really the fortress, apart from what's in the works in here. So let me just see, I was smoothing those, yes I was. So we'll be pushing magma up from this track here, still in the works where the workshops will be, and then we have a long way down of this minecart track, going down. Not that I look at it, I could have actually just gone down in quarters instead of halves. This actually might lose a little bit of speed here, or not gain that much speed. However, when we get all the way down to some works here, we see the caverns, we see the other minecart spiral here on the left. But when this gets to this point, we will have one big ramp going from right to left all the way down to here, where this corridor will be filled with magma, and hopefully the minecart swooshing down the hill will dip into the ditch here and come back on the other side full of magma. That's what I'm hoping for. So that's what we will be doing today. And we still have some constructions going related to that, including that floor gate. So let's wait on that. And let's see what else. Did I smooth this one? Yeah, we have a lot of smoothing going on. Right, let's start by checking. Do we have any animals out at the moment? Those are caged ones. This barn owl is out, but it did attack us once, but after that it kind of flew away. So let's see. Let's see if that that owl bothers us or not. Right, I did notice a couple of things. I was sure I already had mill plants order, but I actually didn't. So these querns here are very specifically for getting the dimple cups milled. So what I will do is I will, because if I recall, if we set out mill plants, it doesn't have details, sadly, so we can't choose what plants to use. So instead we will do this stockpile will give to this one, it will give to this one, it will give to this one. It's actually just for these, let's name these. Well, actually I don't need to name them. Same thing with these empty packs. Let's have this one to give to quern 1, quern 2, quern 3. So we are not gonna mill anything else than dimple cups at the moment with these querns. We might get millstones because then the threshing will be much faster, but those will do for now. So let's do mill plants. Because we have 3 querns, let's do 3 mill plants orders. And let's do it so that we want to have, I will actually change this type from plants into, oh, I can't change it like that. Can I change the type? I change the material to dimple cups. I think that should work. We want to have at least, in this case we would want to have at least 3. I'll just test this, that this goes into not satisfied. If I add a lot, that's good. So I'll make this 6, and then we'll just get them all. And I'll make the empty packs like 9. We have some empty packs in other places as well, but this is where we use it the most. So that should start milling the dimple cups into color. So dimple cups into color, and they should be taken in here. And then now that we are starting that, we can do this in a way that let's change this stockpile and make it a little bit different. Let's make it, like this, that it will cover those and be relatively close to all of them. And then let's make a stockpile. Oh, it replaces it. Okay, that's interesting. No, it does that. Maybe I'll confuse myself if I keep doing that. So let's actually change this. Change this just in a way that we have the dice in here. I'm trying to think that can I optimize this? What if I make the dice? Let's actually make the dice like this. Dice like this, and then we'll make the threads in the other side, because they should fill that really nicely. So that's the dice, but then let's make the new one. Let's make that like that. So this will be undyed thread. And in here we'll have clothes and all the thread. All the thread like that. And these will... I wonder if it works like this. I haven't done this, but I'm trying to optimize a little bit. So if I give to the undyed thread, they should go here and stay close. Like that. And then we have the thread down here. This will actually take from the dyers. So at least in theory, we should now get the undyed thread here. But if I don't put order in, I don't put order to take anything, they can still dye all the thread we have. And we have some cloth there, we have some thread that has not been processed, but we have the order set that we are not going to use all of those, so that's good. So now we should start getting dyed cloth from that. And then one thing I wanted to do was set up a place. Set up a place, and I think I was planning to do it here. Yes, I got that out. Where we will be... I took the armor and weapons out from here. And then from here we will take... Okay, we will take the armor... Armor, footwear, handwear, legwear, basically clothes, or let's say military things, quivers as well. Yeah, let's do that. And then we come to this one in here, and here we will have, first of all, we'll have a stockpile for armor. Very simply, just all armor for now. Not gonna touch any more than that. Another stockpile here for weapons. All the weapons, no change in that, just everything. And actually, before I do that, let's take from this stockpile also out all the ammo. Actually, let's take all the bolts out from this one. So this stockpile will actually not have much after this, which is fine. Let's even change it to this corner, because it's kind of not much else left. So actually at the moment it's only just some scraps we might get from elsewhere. So I might even completely remove that. And then let's go back down here. Let's put bolts, ammo, but only take bolts. And then let's see, let's put I guess I will put it here, so I will see how many do we have. So this will be clothes. Clothes, so we'll right, I guess we can have leather here as well. Okay, so armor, footwear, handwear, headwear, legwear. I will make a separate one for quivers, just so I see that they are there, and keep the clothes separate from that. That is... Let's do it like this. Let's make... Let's make this truly just clothes, not even leather. Am I missing anything? I am not. So we have clothes here. Then let's make leather here. Finished goods, other material, leather. I will later on put stockpile separately for artifacts, but let's do this now. Just in case we do get these, so let's do. Right, backpacks I did leave up. Armor, footwear, headwear, legwear, and then quivers. Quivers, and we are not doing backpacks at the moment because they are bugged. So we would just get a bunch of rotten prepared meals around if I do that. Problem is when you start filtering based on things like then if you forget something, then those things would be just left lying around somewhere. Let's see, some of these things are trade goods, so they should not be here. So this looks good. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah. Problem is these are... Some of these bins are mixed. Some of these bins are mixed and it will probably confuse the dwarves. Let's see if they can sort it out and get all the clothes in here. Even inside the bins. It actually looks like they might be doing that. Let's see if this... yeah, they are doing it. Amazing. Good job, dwarves. Because I've had some issues with bins. Like stuff not being taken from inside the bins. And I see a lot of X's and... X's as in the letter X in there, which means we have some clothes that have wear in them. The dwarves might wear in emergency, but hopefully not. So I do need to get my disposal system running. Did I hear backpacks are bugged? Yes. Bugged in a way that the current military interface doesn't allow you to set if the military carries food. So they will always carry food, and then what happens is that they will get prepared meals and they consider those prepared meals owned for them, and then they will just dump them in their rooms, and eventually they will rot, cause miasma, and then they will be taken to the refuse, but kind of you're wasting prepared meals, you're causing miasma. Just get rid of all the backpacks in the fortress, and that's good. Hey Monkas. At least that's what I'm doing now, because it is so rare that they actually would need to eat on the duty, unless you have like them patrolling for 7 months around the map, and they would very strictly follow those orders. They would need food, but probably not gonna happen. So just don't get any backpacks. All those foods that are scattered in your rooms, I can more or less guarantee that all those dwarves are in your military, and they have been dumping them from their backpacks. And there's 0 prepared meals on the floors of dwarves who are not in the military. That's exactly what I mean. You will see those. You have those prepared meals rotting in their bedrooms because that's the thing that I explained is happening. Hey Ferryboats, how you doing? Right, but let's work on a couple of things. Let's close the beast trap 1. So no one goes and eats our dog when we don't want it to be eaten. Then let's build constructed floor here. Let's build. Actually, I might want to. Well, let's wait with this. I actually don't want to do any of this, so we will actually also oops, wrong button. I will also close the gate itself as well, so nothing gets in here at the moment. And we will dig up to this one. I'll just wait for those. Okay, we only have the giant barn owl up in the mud, so that's closed. It's closed. That's closed. So that's good. Okay, let's see where do we come with this if we come all the way down. Okay, so we need to come down to this level, and then we will. Well, actually, no. Forget that. And actually connect it to this one. This one most likely. And okay, just checking that I did close this one, so I think. I think I can close that one. Let me just see that there's what the dwarves are doing, that we are not killing anyone. So outside gate left. Was I fast enough to stop it? Yes, so we can double check that no one is getting on it. Good, this will be closed. Nice. So now nothing can get in from that side, and if we close this one, nothing can get us from here, and they would be using this one instead. What we do want to do is just calm things down on the surface, so that we are not gonna get that many of those agitated animals. Oh. The named elephant died. Those agitated bird attacks are like super nasty. They actually get actually hurt these ones like really bad. This one has a severe blood loss. This one is healthy at the moment, but these elephants, these are kind of extras for us at the moment, because they have already produced offspring that we have fully domesticated. So they have done their duty. Protecting us, killing one of my dwarves, and so we are in a good place. Good place with those elephants. Of course, sad to see them go because they are helping us. However, we do have more elephants. More elephants in the cages that we can release if we want to. And yeah, I'm actually like super surprised, as someone said in the stream, like was it yesterday, or when we started, that they actually don't need food in the cages, which is just stupid. Stupid in my mind. That you can just keep them in the cage forever and they never starve, even that they are crazers. But that's how it is. Okay, but these capuchins that we have trained in the cage, actually, let's look at it like this. So all these capuchins that we have in the cages, we can butcher them. So I think we are gonna get more. And I just trained them to train my animal trainer, and now they are trained, we can butcher them. And that will work nicely. Same thing here. And I will continue training those elephants in the cages, and just keep them caged. Okay. And overall, I want to change this system in a way that's kind of, we will get everybody who comes in would come through this gate. And I could even close it in a way that they would have to come through these single choke points if it's not a wagon caravan, which we are not getting at the moment. But I think for now we'll close this one here. Then probably wall this one off to here. And then we'll start working with the magma below and the trap corridor there. So, but I will not build the wall just yet, because I can close this wall and nothing would get in, and we have gate traps if something flies in. And when we get these elephants off the surface, either they die or wait, is that an old message? I think that's an old message. Let's just check how Munakas is doing. Pretty sure that was an old message. And does have some permanent sensory damage. See how that affects them. It's not saying anything, so it's not actually affecting any of their like standing or grasping or anything like that. But yeah, those giant bird attacks they are nasty. They are nasty. Seems to be mostly socializing in our guilds at the moment. That's fine. We did have some demonstration going on here before, but not at the moment. What about the doctors? Yeah, they are socializing in these ones because we don't have a tavern yet. On purpose. I want them to go to the guilds, but I would like them to. I would like them to teach each other there instead of socializing. So, let's see about that later. I think this is. Okay, let's just double check. Let's go all the way down into the second cavern. The deepest point we have. So this is the corridor we have. We have a trap corridor here that is set, that we can lock. So that means we could mine out into this one. And hopefully we would also see some animals in here, because I have not seen a single creature in any of the caverns. I do know that there has, at some point, there has been a giant cave spider here, because we see the silk here. I don't get my cats reproducing. Well, that's first of all a rare problem. I started with 2 female, 1 male, and I haven't gotten any kittens. First of all, well, if you started with them, I'm going to guess that you have not accidentally gelded the male. So if you see this kind of symbol, that means that the male has been gelded, so they can't have children. But you do this with gelding them with this knife symbol. And then they need to be out in the open. You can't have them in the cages. They don't reproduce if they are cage, or I'm not sure if they reproduce in the chain. I think they might reproduce in the chain if they are in the area. If you like want to guarantee, like, the most important thing for the cats is to catch vermin on your food stockpile, and also for them to have babies, they need to be in the same area for long enough. It might happen like very quickly as well, but maybe just an idea for both of the cats: make a pet pasture over your food stockpile. Just make a pasture on top of the food stockpile. You can make it a little bit bigger, and then assign the cats to that. And then, because they are close proximity, they are still doing the most important thing the cats are there for: protect the food from the vermin. Maybe then. I believe, Sir Guard, you are alive, because you are not one of the dead. Yes, you are. You were attacked pretty badly. So let's see that. Oh no, you were the one who only had a little bit of a cut foot. Yeah, you were taken care of very well, so everything is fine. Everything's fine there. So we have lost Belladores first, then their core from Mexico, and Odium. Belladores for elephant trading, and then other two for the agitated wildlife. Okay, but one thing I want to set up is getting rid of unnecessary things. And I would really love to do it in a way that we would I was thinking of doing it here, but I might change my mind now. This would be close to butchers, where we get most of our refuse. But maybe I'll just have the processing here. This is pretty central location, up from here into here, and then they could just drop the stuff from here. Yeah, let's just do that, but I want to do it. I want to do it cutting down. Okay, let's do it in a way that we... So I'm doing like a garbage chute down. We can do it all the way up to here, which is fine. Okay, this actually comes from... Right, this is something that nothing will actually... Okay, this is actually a good maintenance path for us, so let's use this. So, the atom smasher itself would be like in here. Let's drop everything into a same pile, so it would be... Let's do like that. And we will dig up that. Actually, one more. Or here. Like that, and then we'll channel down that space, and we got that one. And they will stop doing that because it is water. And this level we need to wall off. And channel that one down. That one. Come from there. Build construction wall to block the aquifer. So kind of going again through the light aquifer, whether it's first time or again, works the same. Be doing rock blocks automatically? No. As I have been using chalk for this, let's continue to use chalk and make some more. Then they come through this one. Oh. Okay, so this has been walled off. That means we can channel that one off and build a floor here. That's just for looks. Same thing here. Actually, that could even be a wall. I wonder if I can build a drag stop on constructed floor. I guess we can test that. Okay, so channel down, that is channeled down. This one needs the walls to block the aquifer. Good. Right, that will actually be a wall as well. aquifer taken care of. That is channeled. Now we can channel that one down. That one down. Just one at a time, so no one does anything stupid like stand on it when we go down. Okay, and then this will be the final level. So now all of those are done. Those are done, and right. I was actually thinking about smoothing them before I do this, but I think I will. I can live with that. So let's. These don't need to be first priority. Let's move those, and then in this one we'll actually have the atom smasher. So let's see. It doesn't have to be big. It can actually be just one tile, and it still smashes just as well. So let's take that one. Hey people starts. We will start with the magma training actually quite soon. I wanted to put this garbage disposal in action before that. Those are all done now, so let's do that will be a door. And then let's see. So we do a bridge, raises to the right, like that. Let's make it out of margasite because it's a nice color. Is that? Do you have any other interesting colors here? The other shirt is kind of nice as a dark one. Let's make a shirt bridge. Actually, just let's continue this all the way in here. Let's see if we have like just like that. I will make this automated, so this lever will actually not be used that much. Okay, so 10. Before we start working on that any more than that, I want. Well, this refuse could be up here. It's fine for now, but we will have stockpiles here. Stockpiles here that are refuse feeder 1. Mains, no corpses, no skulls, no bones, no shells, no teeth, no hoops. Hair and wool is usable for thread, but you can't make loads from that thread. It's only for hospital, and we don't need the extra, so I will just throw the hair and wool away. But it is useful if you have very limited resources that can be turned into thread for. You can do crafts from the teeth. Well, and most important, they don't rot. That's why we can do it. We just actually now to say, all of a sudden, like, wait a minute, can you actually use the teeth? You do. So you have like ivory and tooth crafts or decoration. They are the same thing. It's another thing. Will I actually do that? I might throw them away at some point, but then in theory they are usable and they don't rot, so we might as well keep all. And let's make another one. Use feeder 2. Oops. Corpses will be in a different stockpile, so change that. And these corpses here in the separate stockpile, these are the friendly ones that we don't want to atom smash. Oh, that is true. That is true. I haven't had elephants in a long time, so we do have ivory from the elephants. Some of them have died. We have butchered some. So indeed, actually, in this fort, the teeth is even more useful. I think we could even like only keep like the elephant teeth because that's the most usable one. But I'll see what we gather, and we can start throwing those away later. Okay, and these two will take from here. There, I will just double check. I would actually allow all of these here. I'm not sure in which case like they would actually put stuff here other than remains. We do have all these things, and if you put like whatever you put in the refuse stockpile, even if you put like a steel battle axe there, it will rot away, kind of because it's in the refuse stockpile. That's what these item types are for. So that's why I usually keep them completely off. But I do wonder, like, do they throw like completely broken clothes here? So let's keep this on. So we'll see how this. Actually, no, not for this stockpile. Never mind. This one we'll just keep it for remains, because I will actually remove this stockpile in just a moment. So forget about that. Let's make a stockpile for. This will be corpses, feeder 1. I'm calling them feeders because they will kind of go into the dump there. So this will be not these corpses, but these corpses here. These corpses we will bury, and they can get our dwarves in them. So then this one, because the corpses are heavy, will get wheelbarrows. And then same thing here. Corpses, feeder 2. Corpses, refuse corpses all. Cool. Again, will be heavy. Let's get wheelbarrows in there. And then Actually, these could be... We don't need this to be this big. They can be just that side. And then let's build stockpile inside for corpses. This is friendly, which means this stockpile should get the corpses we are about to bury, so they shouldn't be here for too long. But let's put stock wheelbarrows on this one as well, so they get them done a little bit faster. I might move this one closer to my tombs, but just to have all the refuse in the same place, and also in an area that is considered outside, because we channeled and made this greenhouse. Let's do that here as well. So all that will be now collected, so that's done. Then we'll have a track stop here and just dump the stuff in there. But let's first build a flooring in here. Flooring in here, and I might... Yeah, let's do this in a way that we do... I'm thinking, where will I... So I'm gonna put the pressure plate in here that does the atom smashing. Yeah. So actually, let's not do that. Let's keep this on. That sapling should die. Oh, migrants. Hello. Hello, migrants. Migrants do remind me that we have some names in the queue. But before the new migrants arrive, I will check if we had any unnicknamed ones. I think we had everyone named. I think this one just arrived. Yeah, everyone was nicknamed, so new names will come from the migrants. So, competent brewer, very nice actually. Also proficient milker and some interesting engineering things. I am well, she says. Dreams of mastering a skill, that's usually the easiest dream to achieve. Like Scalcite, Electrum, Battle Axes, Helms. Nice. Scepters. Maize flour, which we can actually produce if we like. So that is good. So this one will be 6 run. See if we get any more. Probably will. Get another High Master Miller. Novice Mason and Kelder. Also dreams of mastering a skill. Like Scalonite, perfect, we have that a lot. Like brass, shields. Coats for their eating habits, artwork men for their snout. Prefers to consume durian wine. Might be out of luck with that. This one will be Phil. Phil CGN in. And next one in, Novice Appraiser, Novice Organizer, Novice Record Keeper, Novice Shearer. This isn't money. What is? Are you serious? Also Novice Marksdwarf, so And have maybe some little bit of a Marks Wolf squad started in a while. Dreams of raising a family. Let's see if she gets there. Likes marble, black bronze, boxes, catapult pots. Prefers to consume sea nettle, jellyfish, garden cress, and cherry wine. Kind of a very specific and niche needs in there. Let's see who go in next. So Ashferatu. Ashferatu, I guess. Good. So we have population cap of 48 at the moment. Let's see how many we get this. This might be a bigger wave. We have accomplished bookbinder. We are not building libraries just yet, but let's see. They are coming with a pet chick. Also dreams of raising a family. Well, there's your spouse. Go at it. Also, like, wait, do you both like Galonites? This is a match made in heaven. Oh no, it was the other one. I thought it was match made in heaven. Both want to raise a family and both like Galonites. Lost gems, cheese, geese, I mean, sorry. Consume salmon, lettuce, and bumblebee meat. Bumblebee meat we could actually make happen. I just haven't started beekeeping yet. Let's see who's next. Rockchichu. Rockchichu. How can society function without loyalty? We must be able to have faith in each other. Well said, Rockchichu. There's the pet chick. And there's oh no, nope. Oh crap. We have some agitated giants. Oh fuck. Well, welcome to Woodfight. Welcome to Woodfight, I guess, for fuck's sake. Okay, Sparrow. Okay. Missing. Yeah, one more war elephant did go down. So far the giant sparrow. This one was killed by our war elephants. This one has not hit a jackal yet, but jackal is not happy for being attacked. I'm thinking that I think I will ask Greymalk to come here. See what happens here. Yeah, they are. Okay, they did run away, I think. Yeah, please. Oh, there it is again. Okay, they were beating that to the face, so that's good. Let's see, there's still a lot of them. Alright, we are also getting more migrants all the time here. Where did the migrants come from? So I unpaused. No, there's the chick and was the chick there? Oh, I did miss you, and I did miss you. I did miss you. So many. I didn't miss you. Okay. Okay. Adequate Gelder, Novice Glacier. I could really use a drink. I know. With these agitated animals, so could I. So let's have someone. This will be Onyx Hellspine. Onyx Hellspine and Dreams of attaining rank in society. Interesting. A noble hopeful, eh? Just like gems, so they would be asking for like large gems, one of the hardest ones to fulfill, possibly, because if they would be noble, I mean, because they are random. Other than that, might have actually been a good noble. Accomplished woodcutter. Let's see that you didn't automatically pick the job. No, you did not. Dreams of mastering a skill. Likes goblets, always good when they are drinking. Bilberry wine, serpentine, electrum. Okay, so this one will be. Oh, actually, we have. We need more people in the queue, because I saw Mike coming in. Let's put Mike in. Mike in without asking if he wants to get in. Yeah, we have a couple of stuff in the queue, so let's put command join. Some space in the queue, and still have some some space in the fort. But let's see these other migrants anyway. So we have had a novice glazer who dreams of raising a family, likes native platinum, which we do have. Also likes gems. And we had adequate mason, novice milker. There's nothing like a good brawl. Well, get to a brawl. We have some agitated animals to take care of. Dreams of mastering a skill. Likes limestone, maces, gauntlets. We might put you in a military and make your mace. Like crates, like turkeys. We have turkeys. That's good. Refers to consume plump helmets. Well, that's good because that's what we have. Okay, let's see who's fighting next. I think they are punching this one together. Yes, they are. That's good. Mr. Favor is beating down this one. That's good. They are unconscious already. Let's see about the other fights happening. And Gulaf is fighting. Also looking good. When you see blue, it's good. They are beating down the same one. That's good. Okay. Jackal, was this the one before? Yeah, okay. Looks like we are alright. The moment they are not attacking us. Yeah, our elephants are not in a great shape. I think these elephants will quite soon pass out. Yeah, there comes Grey Milk. They are not that used to the armor, so it takes a little while for them to walk up. Let's see about these Burrows. Where are they? It's pretty central. Yeah, there's a bunch of them there. I think that's they might have spawned in. Yeah, those are all there. Okay, one of them is flying in there. Just for getting all this stuff from the stockpiles. I want to have Greymalk here with War Dog watching over a little bit on the... Also has 2 cats. Oh, there we go. Good job, Greymalk. actually took out one of the... Wait, why was there... Oh! Oh no! Before... Oh, it like insta-killed one of the cats. Just when I said it. Damn it. And of course Greymalk lost the nickname because they killed a named beast. So this thing dive bombed. Or was it your cat as well? Oh crap, I think you lost the cats. Also panics after being attacked. Not so good for militia commander. How do I deal with flying attackers? I hope they come down. That's how I deal with them. They are incredibly annoying to handle. Like I will possibly build this one into a tower and have crossbow dwarves eventually. But right now it's no, Greymalk insta-killed avenged the death of the cats. Killing one of the sparrows, that is. Also, why I don't know why you keep taking the armor off. Oh, who's fighting now? Oh, it's right there. Kill it. Nice. Good job. We will go look at... Actually, you know what, Greymilk, I think... I really do like that you would go for a drink, but I think we also like really need some help right here. Come after the drink, please. Were you wounded? Oh no, you're just hauling the corpse. Let's go check on the hospital. Why do we have miasma in the hospital? Someone die? Did we just like cut a body part of someone and Are you kidding me? Kimi was injured again? You got to be kidding me. The man has more stitches than fingers, and he gets attacked again. He's gonna be so miserable because I think he was one of the miserable ones already. Oh crap, that's gonna be nasty. Just want to see what body parts do we have here, because will we... Yeah, the agitated birds are the worst. Like agitated land creatures we can handle, but you know what? I think I will actually take this stockpile away. Yeah, let's just remove the stockpile. Get them to their rightful place, please. And we need to set this up so. Okay, first of all, we need that away from there so it's not blocking the door. So let's just make one in here and dump that rock. Just making sure we didn't have. Oh, we did have a carpet zone somewhere. Okay, let's remove the old one. Okay, so I need. If I want to connect a pressure plate to this. Can I connect a pressure plate to a raised bridge? Does it need to be? Does it need to be down when I connect? Because that creates a certain danger. Try that. Why do we have chalk mechanisms and carbonite mechanisms? We have them from before. What is this miasma here? Ah, everyone is so okay. That's where the miasma was in the hospital as well. Okay. While I was butchering the monkeys, that was not the time to start working on the garbage dump system. Apparently. Okay, Antarian was hurt as well. Munakas is on the job. Aurum Works was injured. Ability to stand lost, so probably needs to crutch. Okay. Again, like 3 wounded. Well, on a positive side, no one died, at least not yet. And no one died yet. We have got some of them in the cages, also good news. And our doctors are getting training. Let's let's look at the positive side. Man. Old messages. Yeah, we lost one cat, and that elephant died from a previous attacks we had just for blood loss. But yeah, stuff. People not doing stuff and hauling these things away. It's oh wait. That's why we have so much stuff that this is full. So much stuff that this is full. That's what's happening. We need an overflow. Overflow for that. Just make it bigger for now. Don't worry about that later. Yeah, that was my bad. Okay. They attacked one of the miners, and I think Greymalk is finishing that off. Good, that's one of the agitated ones. So we have two outings open. One of them is there. One of them is up there. You still got wounded first before you. Okay, one more wounded. Yeah, I think we are in the clear. So Greymalk can go down, and I will actually put refuse. Just ignore outdoor refuse. And how much wood do we have? We have quite a lot of wood. Don't have any willow at the moment, but I could stop collecting wood as well for a moment. The only problem is I will just forget that if I click it. I will still put it off. Let's try to keep that in mind. Okay, the Atom Smasher is ready. That can be forbidden. Then we can do build, construction, drag stop that dumps to the right. Friction doesn't matter, but let's keep it max. Well, might as well. Place it here next to the pit. I don't think this changes colors for anything, but let's make it out of church. So now that is in place. I will wait for them to construct that. Also, are those body... Wait, what? There's... Oh no. Oh no, there's Jackal's left hand right here, and there's Piranha Pearl's left foot. Oh no. And then I guess that's the cat's head. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure if I wanted to see that, but there it is. Crap. Yeah, that was put in place, so let's build our first minecart routes. This will be refuse dump. Stop is right there. No conditions because it's auto dump. It takes from all these. Does take from there as well. We're just not gonna dump the normal corpses, and it should work. Only time when it matters is that if we get like a dwarf in there. We don't want to smash it. Okay, so here we are not gonna select these corpses, but we are gonna select all these, but just disable these. Disable Enable these and then we're gonna assign a minecart to it. And they should bring a minecart here and start dumping stuff away. But the thing is, this one could still be utilized. So I do wonder that do I... Still, it's mostly bones now. Okay, we do need the stockpile for that. So I think we have quite a lot of them. I usually use a quantum stockpile for those bones, so we might set that up as well now while we have been working on this. Let me see, like, what do you say if you butcher an animal? There's nothing you want to butcher? Yeah, I wonder why you don't butcher that one, but anyway. There comes the minecart. Now that the minecart is in place, they will start putting all this stuff in here, and they will go down the chute. And then we can atom smash them. And I do want to set up a repeater for that. So we'll do traps, pressure plates, citizens to trigger in there. Oh, Munakas has been taken by a Fey mood. Let's hope all the... Okay, the hospital is empty, so Chief Medical Dwarf getting a Fey mood is completely fine right now. One of the war dogs was fighting. Let me check that that was already a while before. It was. Okay, that's good. It's fine. Taken by mood, that's okay. But yeah, I think Munakas is okay. Talented stone carver. No, it might be carpenter that they go for. Even this is interesting. I don't remember out of like from the top of my head which is actually the highest. I think it's then adept because they went for craftsdwarfs. Oh, they went stone. Okay, talented is the highest, so we are gonna get stone furniture. But you want something we don't have. What is it? You want tanned hides? Must have logs, bones. You have bones. I must have metal bars. Do we not have any metal? Do we not have any metal at the moment? Are you saying that? Why are you saying that? There's metal bars, so that's not a problem. Yeah, oh no, oh no, why? Why do you want yarn cloth? Oh, please tell me I somehow saved some of that. Why do you do this to me? Why do you ask for the one thing we can't produce? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no, wait, we have some wool yarn. Okay, good, we can produce that. Yarn in the cloth. Jeez, okay, that was close. So one thing we can't do. Okay, but while that is working, while that is being done, let's melt some gold. See if he would take like the last one smelted, and we could get something out of gold. How many yarn threads did we have? Not that many. On the other hand, we are not making any clothes from them, so as soon as that is done, Monagas will go and get it. There we go. Yeah, alpaca wool cloth. Then they go for metal. Gold bar! Yes! Make me a golden door. Come on. No, actually the base material is Burrow from what I can see. Yeah, they first took Burrow. Sadly. Okay, good. That scared me for a little moment, that yarn cloth. I don't need my medical dwarf going insane right now. Because I think, well, actually the caravan might arrive in time, because it takes like for them like a season to go crazy, and we would have the whole autumn for that, so I think it would be fine. Okay, but let's let's pull this one. So first, before I do anything, let's forbid all of this. Let's not forbid the bridge. Just to test, can I connect this one? Let's call this atom smash pressure plate. Shasham. Atom. How did I write that? Pressure plates. Can I link this to the bridge when it's up? Because that's what I would like to do. Nice. Nice. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. So now it should work in a way that whenever someone comes here and dumps some stuff down there, the atom smasher will after they drop it, it will smash and go back up. Okay, that's good to know that you can actually trigger stuff to a raised one. They don't need to be down. Like that. So this is our manual way in doing. Manual way of touching that if we need to. Okay. It went down. Does it raise after a while? Okay, maybe it actually goes. Okay, I think the trigger actually is like trigger works in a way that it's not like change state, but the trigger is actually to raise it, but it functions the same. But why I did it this way, that it's down here, because if it throws the stuff up, it has so many floors that they are not gonna fly back up here. So this is improved design of the old one, and we are out of willow, so maybe I should stop making willow pins, because also these agitated animals keep on bothering us if we keep cutting trees down. There's some willow there, but that we could go get. But then if we do, we'll probably get beaten by the animals again. So at least wait that those animals are either in a cage or dead. But yes, let's build, before I go into the minecart things, let's build a... Let's build a quantum stockpile for the bones. So let's do it here. Usable refuse, skulls for totems, bones, shells, ivory, /teeth, bones and hooves. And that is fine. Then we build construction track stop that dumps to the left. There. Let's make it out of church. Then we make a same stockpile here, and this will be usable refuse quantum stockpile. Refuse, skulls, bones, shells, teeth, horns and hooves, and doesn't take from anywhere else but links. This is actually usable refuse feeder. And when they build the track stop, we'll put the minecarts in it. Or we take a sip of tea when the game's saving. Oh. Why was I saying that autumn would come after the spring? I wasn't. Maybe it was good that we had the yarn cloth when we did. Okay, let's add a new one. This is usable refuse quantum stockpile. Its only stop is here. These conditions are meaningless. We are taking from this stockpile. We are giving to this stockpile. We are taking skulls, bones, shells, teeth, horns and hooves, and we are assigning minecart to it. And when the minecart is in place, we'll see them put everything from this stockpile into single tile in here, and when this is empty, they will collect more stuff. Oh, how disappointing. They actually went to do crafting in the stoneworks. Fooled me. But it's an artifact anyway, Munakas, so not too disappointed. A Kulza's Capro ring. That means Munakas is now legendary stone cutter. Interesting, they went to do that with stone cutting. The most useless of skills. Well, not useless, but Munakas will do rock blocks really fast now. But they did... Okay, they should in just a moment register that, wait a minute, I'm now a legendary in something, and have their dream fulfilled, so that's good. But yeah, I was hoping for furniture because they went to stoneworks. So, controlled crystal, Ekulzas, a ring. 8,000. Encrusted with cushioned mudstone cabochons, encircled with bands of round granite cabochons, giant sparrow bone and gold. This object menaces with spikes of giant sparrow leather. On the item is an image of dwarves in Capro. Dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Woodfight by the Wooden Fight of the Virtuous Seals in the early spring 117. On the item is an image of Thop, Blizzard Stake the Dwarf, and dwarves in olive wood. Thop Blizzard Stake is surrounded by dwarves. Artwork relates to the appointment of dwarf Thop Blizzard Stake to position of diplomat of the Virtuous Seals in early spring 118. I don't know where this diplomat came from, because we only had king. So I guess our king recruited this diplomat. What a lot! How can you fit so much stuff on a ring? An item is an image of the sweltering circle, the bauxite Datan in Albacapul. Oh, that's our artifact. No. This is our general in year 1. Yeah, that's a cool ring. It's a lot of stuff in a ring. Okay, I want to see my atom smasher in action there with that pressure plate, but let's first watch. Let's watch a little bit on this as they keep filling this using this quantum stockpile. So that is now working perfectly. They are bringing all the teeth, bones, ivory, all the stuff into the single one. And a lot of people in the Engravers Guild. I was hoping there would be some demonstration going on there, but nope, just socializing. I guess if I butcher something, then we would see the Atom Smasher in action. So let's do that. Do we have some sparrow or something in a trained state? Not just now, so let's train these ones. Oh, we have the named one, named giant sparrow cage. So let's butcher that one. Ceremoniously avenge the deaths this giant sparrow caused, whatever they were. I see an elephant calf has been born, so let's assign a trainer that. So do we all? Okay, we have two war elephants left up on top. Rest are in a cage. Let's bring. I think all the calves are. What's? Are we missing? Where did the one calf to come from? Stop here. Maybe we moved the calf, but I forgot to assign a trainer. I think that's how it went. Okay. Right. We should see this one in action now. We did. They dumped something in there. The Atom Smasher raised automatically and smashed the things immediately. Perfect. Perfect. This pressure plate automated disposal system is working like just right. Perfect. Very nice. And We can even dump stuff on that from these, let's say, lower floors as well, when we start disposing some of our clothes. But that is now in action. We'll get rid of all our refuse immediately. So that is great. The elephant calves are growing up, and we have quite a lot of them. How many is this? 6, 8, 10, 12. We have 13 calves. It takes a long time for them to grow up, but the remaining elephants are both females, so unless they are pregnant at the moment, those are the last ones we will get for a while. Is this in a... No. Okay, where are you? Okay, you are there, okay. Breeding elephants, can they help with attacks? To a degree, yes. These have been trained to be war elephants. They have been killing some of the agitated animals, but they are just like any other war animal. When you train them to be war animals, that means they do more damage than a normal one. But strength in numbers, and they can stomp like goblins pretty effectively. Sadly, it seems that they don't stay alive that long. I mean, those giant birds are like one-shotting them. In a single fight, they die. But I'm happy about this, because this is the kind of rebuilding this dwarven civilization. Our civilization is gaining knowledge of the elephant training with us, and the way I captured these from wild elephants using this trap system and then tamed them caused some dwarven injuries, even one death, to actually train them, as they were not so cooperative in the beginning when we didn't know how to train them. But the way I captured them from wild, we had them here, and we have been able to get 13 offspring already from them that are fully domesticated. It's brilliant. Good. You copied the wall trap to get some unicorns. Nice. Yeah, that's wall cross with like a choke point and cage traps there. Not my idea. With my idea, it's been used for ages, but it's very effective indeed. Okay. We are getting to a spot where we need more storage space, including cages. But I think we can solve that by utilizing some of these spaces here. Might use the center for something, so I'll keep this like this. And speaking of the center, let's cut that out as well. That's a good estate there for right. We are out of the willow. They keep complaining about them. Let's see where these guys are. They are down south. Same one. Don't click the same one. Let's see if this one is hunting or is it staying up. Okay, it's not hunting, and that's the third baby to the fort. Gremionis had a baby. Let me just watch this one. Is this one staying here as well? Have we heard this one? We have heard this one a little bit. Okay, I think these willows here might be a little bit too close. And also, most of the pins are going to these blocks, so we should just start building stuff. Building stuff to put those in use. Yes, let's take a look. So Gremionis, together with Aurelius, had their second baby. So breeding this dwarven civilization up. They are doing their duty. Baba, says the baby. As all these babies are important for this civilization, I have been naming them as well. So let's see. So we have Marius in the queue. So let's put you in as the baby. Baby here, and in 1 year you will be a child hauling stuff like a dwarf should. And maybe one day you will craft that masterwork. Likes waves. Fox's earring likes a lot of actually buildable things. So if this kind of baby would become noble one day, it would be a nightmare because they would be asking for all kinds of stuff. Boxes, earrings, splints, backpacks, leggings. Quinoa beer. Don't like hamsters. Good. Good. Wait, did I go and mine this one open and I completely forgot about it, or was I thinking about it? I did open this. Shit. This was supposed to be closed. Have we had something run up from there? Crap. Well, I did have all the trap sets up for that, so I guess that was good. But yeah, we could have had something really bad run up from there. So far our caves are empty, which is super weird. Yeah, we just had the cavern 2 open for a little bit too long for my comfort. And did I connect these ones already? I did not do that either. So let's go here. I was planning to do it in this room, I believe. Yes. Okay. So levers. Let's do lever there. I'll just manually lock that. Of course, that was open. Let's just see that one of my dwarves did not like run in here. In here or something. Don't see anyone but cave spiders, the vermin. Yeah, it's been really weird, like getting absolutely nothing from the caverns. Usually you see some things like wandering in there, but okay. Like the smasher is working, so that's fine. Okay, but yeah, let's connect these ones. So this is. See, what did I call these? Did I name these ones already? Cavern Beast Trap, yeah. Cavern beast trap 1. Cavern beast trap 2. 1. Link. Wrong direction. Link to that one. Link. That's one. And actually when you do bolt, just for a moment, forbid those. Okay, that is good. Let's add a first, let's see who is this one. So this is beast trap bait dog. So just for the list's sake, let's call it dog beast trap 1. So that way, when we go here and assign, we see that that dog is already in there. So let's assign the other one. So let's assign one of these puppies here instead. It'll grow up later. Might as well have one here for a longer time. This dog, web, beast trap 1. Oh, cavern beast. Well, let's call it web beast. Actually, let's not, because I will call the baits one web. So this is cavern beast trap 1. Even that it's puppy now, I'm just calling it the dog. Okay, so these ones are closed. Closed, which means that we can claim these. I could keep this trap open and just in case a giant cave spider would appear in there. But I would much rather like see it on the list before I do. So our plan is to have like a bait animal here, so that it lures giant cave spider hopefully. Here giant cave spider is actually caught in cage traps, but it could be web shooting forgotten beast as well, and then we would capture it between these doors here. And that actually reminds me, if we do get that, do need bridges in here. And that way. Even that at the moment doors are actually enough to hold them in place. Okay, this can wait. Let's get the magma thing running. Let's go down here. Let's go down here and let's do that one. before we do anything else in there, let's build the pump. Screw pump that pumps from there. Set it in here. Alright, I need pipe. That's the one I think didn't do. Let's do iron pipe just to make sure it's magma safe, and let's make 2 for now. And so we'll channel that space in there. We can do the channel already. So we'll come and cut that space. Just because there's a gold nugget there, I will do a gold wall here. Oh! It actually gave me vision all the way to the Magma Sea through this tube. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, that went okay, good. That's very nice. That is very nice. Okay. But this this gets like cavern just up here that we can then pump up. Let's build a wall there so nothing comes through. Actually, just for a short moment. Gold nuggets allowed. And let's build this wall before anything spawns in there, or magma crab jumps up from there and comes to haunt us. There we go. Then we're gonna build a door here just for flavor. And was the pipe section done already? Let's build a pump now. Pump from north to south. Yep. And let's make sure it's magma safe. So we will select church. We'll take iron corkscrew and iron pipe. Go. And then, while my plan is to, like, either with the ramp, just swoosh minecarts through the magma and fill them, or kick them through it, I will just in case fill this with minecarts, so that we can then at least have those ones in here. So that means we'll have a stockpile like this. I'll just take those spaces off. And this will be mine cards for magma. Take the furniture. I am making them out of iron at the moment. Mine cards. Let's just call them all of them. I don't think they can be artifacts, but let's take them away from here, and then this will take from the main furniture stockpile. You know what? Actually, minecarts could be taken away from here. No, let's keep them there. It's fine. This will be filled with minecarts, actually aside that one, because it will be a floodgate that we don't have yet. Let's make rock floodgates. Let's make like 6 for now. Let's make them out of chert, which is magma safe. I have other magma safe as well, but I'm using that for most of those things. Before we start pumping magma, well, the gold actually won't smelt, and that reminded me, let's not use the gold for anything else anymore, so let's take that out. So we'll pump this full of magma. It will fill the minecarts that are already in this corridor, and then we'll use our test things then to get minecarts out. But I will test this before that. So then what we will do is have a drag stop in here. Maximum friction but no dump in this intersection. And just in case, I will make this out of magma safe thing, so let's make it out of chert. So this is the bottom drag stop. That will either get the things kicked to. Just because of that, I will make sure that no one walks these unless they absolutely have to. Even that it's already always on the low traffic, but I want to make sure that no one goes, especially to this track, basically ever. So we'll test this first without the magma and see how it works. It's kind of a double safety here. Actually, can I do multiple levels at once? Ah, I can. Okay, good. Then I can just take this spiral all the way up. It's annoying that it doesn't work for burrows. For everything else, the multi-level things works, but it doesn't work for burrows. So they'll start bringing the minecarts into the stockpile, and get the minecarts, floodgates in here when that is built. Okay, they keep cancelling that. That's fine. We'll get the willows later. Don't worry. We can live without spins right now. Oh, let's build. Is it actually in the machines and fluids? So let's build that there, and just for now, let me forbid those. No one runs in there. That is in place. Then let's go. Okay, where will we have the minecart controls? I guess I could have them. Sometimes I place things like that where I have the minecart controls. So we are not gonna pull that so often. But I think I will, in this case, I will stick with us using Using all the levers in this single place. Right, and I was making... We need overflow for the drinks, and we need overflow for cages. For cages, I was doing this one, so let's do empty cages overflow. Animal traps, empty cages. That's it. Gives to. Yep. Okay, but we need food storage. Space in here. I would like to keep it separate from that one, so let's make this a little bit odd shape. Also, that's good for the food stuff, but we do want like drinks. Drinks somewhere else to this one. I could even move these ones, just make this one bigger. Let us make that one there. And oh, I did not set that job to dye the thread. So let me change the standing orders for only use dyed cloth. And no automatic weaving, because for that we did have to order. Thread into both. So then I will make this one be dyed. It should work. And then if we have dye thread, let's make it 3 at the time. So we make it 6. So if we have at least 12 thread, let's add a little bit of buffer, so 9. Not get cancellations from that. And they can just dye everything if we have those. So you guys can start doing that. So much of this organizing things here that to need to get stuff done. So then was I doing overflow for food here? So let's do right. Right now I wish I had the copy stockpile settings, because I would like to match this one. And so no prepared meals, no drinks, no those ones, and we have taken the dye plants away, and we have taken those milled plants away. They can lie away. Okay. Prepared meals out. Drinks out. Seeds out. All the dyes out. From the plants, dimple cups, blade weeds, sliver barbs, and hide roots. That's it. Yep. Then this one gives to that one. Just so we don't get stuff staying in the butchers, because we don't have space in any stockpile. So let's empty this a little bit so they can. It should be about the capacity we need. And when we started, we did set up stockpiles for clothes, stockpiles for leather, ammo, weapons, armor. Okay, so those seems to be working. And seems that they did take the stuff inside these bins pretty well. So that did work really well, like that. But I do see some worn out clothes there, so we'll start working with those after a while. But I will let that be for now. Because now I think we can test our minecart system. So, and start deciding where I want to put the magma forges in. Do have all this space here. I did save that I could even just replace the normal ones with it. That's an option. Maybe I'll move these around first. So maybe. Actually, I do kind of like this. I kind of do like this space. So I would have smelters. Smelters like line up in here. Would I build the magma ones like level below? Could let those be there. Yeah, I think I will start with this space. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so have Yeah, let's do it here. So this will be I did have this ramp in mind that I would have them, would actually have them up there. You know what? Let's stick with my original plan. Let's all plan and do it here. So we'll move these around for a while. And that's just a small stockpile, we'll move it here. It's good. This stockpile, let's have it there for now. It's good. Those rounded bits, so we'll at least have. But moving all these, maybe I will keep those here. Cancel that. Cancel that. Just maybe cancel that plan of going up the ramp there. Just cancel that plan. Okay, so let's see. I have the top row with smelters. So one there. 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 Be how many? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did have 12 of them, so that's already more than I would do first. Then 2 space before 3 by 3 workshop there, 2 space in between. Oh, should I do 3? Let's do 3. I think 3 works better. Let's do that this time. So then we've got these ones. These ones, and then we have 2 space down below as well. Good. Okay, so that's the smelter room. That is the smelter room, and so I'll have okay, I can't visualize it. Let's let them cut this first. We'll then see how I put the track in. Hitty man. So I'm bringing up Magma. Bringing up Magma from down below with minecarts, dumping it in these holes, and then putting smelters on top of these. And then we'll have forges. forges, then I guess I could have them actually down. Oh, I think I just made a clever design here. Almost clever design. I could have actually piled them up. I do like zigzag here, but then we would need stairs in the middle. Okay, up to that point at least. Smelters here, but on the other hand, we only need to move the metals. Metals from there, so I could have my forges like little bit separate from those. Drinks overflow. Let's make this while I remember. Food, drinks, and animal drinks. This will give to the main one. I think about it, I should bring some magma somewhere up here into the sand level and just have the glass furnaces up here somewhere. But that I did not plan things at all, but we are actually quite like above it, so I could have them like here. I don't know what you went to mine. Please come and finish these. Right. Guess since I made it like that, let's make this a feature and channel all those out. Figure out stairs from above later. Okay. Let's do... Let's take those off. I will fix that and we'll take this track in a way. Okay, I can't do it in let's do it like this. Up to that one. Then we'll probably gonna, because they are going to, right, they are going to push that one. So what we're gonna do is then take it from here to here. No, not smooth. Smooth those. Track and track. And then track stop. Track stop with I'll let them smooth those first. It will still be, if I would make like a, I think I still need to just manage like one at the time, one cards up at the time, so that they I can see how much they are dumping. That would be too much, kind of unnecessary to automate that. So let's do build, construction, drag stop. Drag stop in this. And then maximum friction and dump. And only one station at a time, so we'll start from the top corner. So this doesn't necessarily need a stop, because it doesn't need to automatically stop and it doesn't need to dump. And you can set the root stop without an actual drag stop, but I think I want it there anyway. I will kind of make a, I will just mark it there with the wall. That's there. It's kind of looks nice. And then our route is so this is Magma fill. We start with this stop here. We would be kicking it. Actually kicking it like immediate. Actually, let's take it off. Let's just do kicking it there when it's empty, and because we don't have items, they will just kick it right away. So this one. Then we do down here. Add a stop. This one. It should at this stage come through a lava, and it should be full here. So we wonder if it's how did I set this, because we don't have a desired items. Desired items, so I think it was working with this one. So we just start guiding immediately, and very specifically guide. So it will be taken through the other track. And then we come back up here. Take the route and one more stop right there. And this will be the one we change. It has no condition, so they are not doing anything automatically. So this is top. That at that point the minecart is empty. This one is bottom, it should be filled. And I will not change this name for all of them, but in this case it is the dump. So if I assign a minecart to this now, they will bring it here and they will kick it down. It goes down all the way. Eventually it will be full of magma when it goes through that, and then they will push it back up to this top, and this drag stop is set to dump automatically, so it dumps there. And then I can reassign it here and do it again. So let's test that. But I see that I missed one there. So let's carve that. And then we take the routes. Let's take my nicest minecarts, because at least well, we don't have many nice ones. I'm already using one nice one. Okay, let's take this minecart. So as soon as they bring it here, they should kick it down, and it should ride all the way through my minecart shaft down into the not yet filled minecart magma corridor. Get filled with magma when it goes through it, and then we get it back. But before we do that, let's do, because I have been engraving this. Let's engrave all of these. Can you actually engrave under levers? It's interesting if you can. Wait, I don't want to miss the launch. It's taking some time, so let's go back here. Sign a lever that it will be for the floodgate down below. Oh no, I just realized. They are probably hauling the minecart down from the bottom because damn it. These should have been forbidden. That was my bad. These ones here should have been forbidden. Yeah, they took one from here and they are hauling it now. That's why it's taking so long. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Okay, I need a hotkey for this one. So this will be my F5. Magma works. Someone is hauling it all the way from down. Who is the poor one? Aurum. Crap. Hey, Jitterbug. I'm making heavy dwarf science. Well, it's not that complicated. It's kind of it looks more complicated than it is. This game is much easier when you play it yourself. But I think the complicated part about Dwarf Fortress is the moments when you have no idea why something happened. And the game is not the greatest in always telling why something is happening. And well, for example, this one, I was like, wait a minute, why is it taking so long? And it was my own mistake because they were hauling the minecart all the way from the bottom, which was not the point of this. But anyway. Actually, Aurum Works dipping in there was a good reminder for potential disaster later. So I don't want them to step in these ones ever. If that happens at the exact instant they are dumping magma in there, that's a dead dwarf. So actually this was a blessing in disguise because I saw them walking through that. Okay, so they are placing minecart here, and someone will come and kick this minecart immediately, and we'll follow it through, and all this should work relatively nicely. This looks weird, I know, I'm sorry. Okay. That went so fast, but it actually came down from all this, dipped here into this one, which will eventually be full of magma, and then came in here, and it came so fast that it like, yeah. And now someone should come down here and push this minecart back up. But in the meanwhile, we get migrants, and we are getting closer to our population cap of 48. Yeah, exactly. That I should have gone like one tick at a time, because that minecart was going fast, like really fast. Okay, but let's see that we get. Ooh, High Master Leatherworker. Well, welcome to you. They are coming in with a chick. They are also good in fighting. Not any specific weapon, but they seem to be interesting dwarf. Really interesting dwarf. And this one will be Neeks. So in you go. Dreams of creating a great work of art, like cassiterite silver, bucklers, among other things, strawberry wine, which we can produce, sweet potato plants, artichoke hearts. Very nice, very nice. Let's see that, do we have some killers here? We do, so you better run. It's a test of agility here. Also see a donkey there. And we get a High Master Pump Operator. Talented engraver, always welcome. Be merry, she says. And dreams of creating a great work of art as well. And likes big iron, war hammers, crowns. Prefers to consume firefly and sunshine. Interesting. Prefers to consume firefly and sunshine. Those are drinks, but I mean, maybe sunshine is a drink at least. Detests oysters. Interesting. This one will be Sunbros. Sunbros is in. They're coming with pretty good social skills all around. And that's it. So we still have a little bit of room for our current population cap. I'm keeping this fortress small. I think I set it to 48 right now. Let's see that they are making it in safely. I think they were. Let's see if the right. Oh no! Someone is already hauling it. We missed it. While that was happening, someone is pushing. And here's actually an important part of this test. These corridors here. So let's see, where are you? Okay. So Varakim here is pushing. Is pushing this minecart. And there might be a moment that the dwarf decides that, oh, right now I need to drink, and I want to cancel this job. So I have put a failsafe here. So let's test the failsafe and ask them not to not to push this one. So as soon as I do that, the minecart goes down. Okay, the failsafe is actually not working, which is interesting. The idea here is that they would actually go off the rails on these edges here. But now that I look at it, I actually have this in the wrong space, don't I? Yeah, it's coming down from... yeah, I have these. That was a good test. It's a good thing I did. They go down here, so they can't actually hit this spot. Where I should have the failsafe is here. So we come down from here, so this is where... yes, of course. That's why you test things. Yes. Okay. So let's do these and let's do the test again then. So all the places where I have set up what I thought was a failsafe. What I mean with failsafe that they might abandon the hauling task and let go of the minecarts. Right now, not that dangerous. Sure, it's an iron minecart, but there's no one below. But if it's filled with magma, then let's just try to avoid the disaster that someone is there hauling some rock at the same time. And the idea is the minecart would actually get stuck in these corridors instead of hitting a dwarf in the head. Well, there was a cat there, so stuff like that might happen. Okay. Let's let them do those, and then we test again. Because they are guiding it forward, those spots don't matter. But when it's if it's coming down unnecessarily fast, then it would matter. So let's follow this minecart when someone runs down. I actually also want to see what path do they take when they should come from here. Okay, that's correct. Wait. No. Oh, why did you do that? That it's okay. Right, because I forbid it, they are actually taking it to the next station. And they are so dumb that they're actually not pushing it on the tracks, but instead they are carrying it. Okay, but that was still kind of successful test. So how about we actually tell you that don't hold that. Oh no, don't dump it. Drop it. There we go. Then we go into this route. We say none. Say none to this one, and we take you away. It will be taken here actually. And then let's make a couple of more iron minecarts. Not that many, but let's make like 6. Oh hey there, Philip. You changed your name? Okay, nice. So this is your new name. It's, I do like to keep the nicknames as they are. So let's change you in. Even that your name is I think a little bit opinionated, but let's put it in anyway. Right. For some reason they didn't place it here. Dwarves are weird. Let's take that. I want to test that one more time before we risk off. Ooh, nice. We got the masterwork follow. Okay, this is a good change. Very good change. Now, hopefully, someone was not hauling that down there already. 2 masterpiece. Okay, I think we have a good. Good. What is that called? Actually, who's doing those? Oh, we missed it. Who was making it? Why don't we have a name for you? Have we lost a nickname from someone? Wait, was it Homadicts? Why doesn't it show the nickname? What's Homadicts? Okay, so minecarts are made with the blacksmith skill. I always forget that. Oh, oops. That's fast. Okay. Let me. I will lower the FPS down to like 10, and let's continue going down a little bit faster. This I should have done like in 1/4 and not have the full round. Yeah, a little bit faster. A little bit faster. 40. Okay, ooh. That's where it starts to go fast, like really fast. I actually would have wanted to see if it dipped down there. Let's go just one tick at a time. It's actually moving like almost 2 tiles per tick there. Okay, that is fast. I assume it actually dipped there. I think I need to do this test one more time and just pause it when it starts to go straight. Okay, but let's first test this this fail-safe thing. You can change the FPS with a command. Oh! Alright, well, I did actually want to test this fully anyway, so let's test the failsafe. So this would now be full of magma, and it comes like down here. There we go. And it would have been dumping the magma in there, but it doesn't have anything right now, so that doesn't work. It doesn't do that. So 10. Well, actually, what we can do after that dump is guide it back. And it comes in here, and then they kick it. But I actually set it like this so that we, if it's full, then we have time to change the station. But in this case, I can actually add. Actually, no. Let's keep it. Let's keep it like that. So then what I would do is I would take it away. No. All right. I can like reassign it, and it actually changes that they will haul it from here to here by hand. It doesn't take that long, and then someone is already coming to kick it probably. There we go. See how fast it is going. Going one tick at a time here. It's going pretty fast. Yeah, it's going really fast. These are I'm pressing the one move at a time. So I want to see it going exactly. Okay, here we go. So now it's coming down the ramp, and it's going really fast, as it should be. And then in the next test, this dip here will be full of magma. So what I want to see... Okay, that's the thing I didn't want to see. That it actually flew. Oh. Did it actually not go in there? Instead it just flew past because it was so fast. That was not what I wanted to see. I made it too fast. I made it too fast, and I don't really want to make it like... So I think if I... Yeah, but the problem is this is kind of a... I would have to alter this magma corridor now. I can like easily have it stop and we come and kick it through. That's completely like a... That's what I have this other one here for. So we can always do that. But I just wanted to... I would like it to have... Because it is possible that it actually was down there, but we just missed the tick. So I think I will test it one more time. And I will also test this failsafe now that if someone stops hauling. Someone stops hauling, that will they that the minecart doesn't kill anyone. Okay, so now you stop hauling that. And we continue following this. This is now not working. Like it doesn't get enough speed to swoosh off the track here. There's so much friction on the tracks that no one should be down there. But if it's full of magma, then it's Ah, damn you dwarves, why are you making this so hard? And I can't select that. No, take the vehicle to this station. Yeah, I did. I did say that it's not as difficult as it looks. Indeed, and well, it actually is. It's harder than it looks. You just got 2 dwarf necromancers in your first migration wave. Well, you're gonna have some fun. Just keep them inside and keep them away from your corpse stockpile. And don't put them in the military. And then you can have some fun with them. Like for example, you can have them raise dead for your military to train with. Train corpses for your military to train with, like in a controlled manner. And yeah, just hope there's not too big of a bar brawl in your tavern if you make one. What I did with my necromancer queen, we had a queen necromancer in my previous fort. I made a burrow that she was always inside, and nothing bad really happened. We did use her to try to raise some dead dwarves as intelligent undead, but those didn't work. Okay, so this didn't work as planned. Let's take this other minecarts. the minecart and let's watch this one more time. It goes really fast. The problem right now is that it goes too fast. Okay. I will decrease the FPS down to minimum. It's literally 1. And I will go 1 tick at a time. I want to see that it dips down there and doesn't fly over the railing. It does fly past it, damn it. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. It doesn't work like I want it to work. I made it too fast. Increasing the FPS back to the normal. So the option is to make this one a ramp as well. So then at least it goes to the bottom. It does increase how much speed there needs to be. So I think what I need to do is need to smooth those. I will just take the tracks off. Oh! Phil withdraws from society. What will Phil do? Where is Phil? There is Phil. Phil is mason, engraver. No, crafts was boring. Gold bars, good. They're gonna get like yet another ring or something. Ah, please don't tell me you want yarn cloth as well. Stacked cloth, he might want silk. Do we have any silk thread? Yes, we do, because my embark is paying off here. The embark is paying off. I think he wants silk. Because we have the other stuff. As soon as the silk is done, he should move. Sorry. There we go, okay. They went for some wool cloth as well. Jeez, just get all the rare things. All the clothes, okay. Well, now you have that working. Let's go down here and let's fix this. So let's channel this one down. Right, that's actually... that needs a door. It's a door that's... Galerite is magma safe, but Dolomite is as well. This needs to be connected, that I've got. Magma will drain. Magma will drain. Link lever down there. Connect to that one. And yeah, then you are done. Oops. Good time to take a drink when the game is saving. I have so much food that I will turn my chef to start making more prepared meals for trading, and I will also assign some rock crafts that we can also trade. Autumn. We have gotten some more elephant babies. Okay. Stop making the minecarts. There was some cancellations for that. And looks like we are short on bags at the moment. I think in order to battle that, I will start using... I will make a leather bag. Empty at most 8. Let's make that hides, empty bags at most. Let's make it 8. Do we have more? Interesting. Okay, maybe it was temporary then. We have... if we have more, we can make a couple of bags. Let's turn it so that they make leather bags first. We're not using the leather much to anything else at the moment. Let's make sure we get enough bags for stuff. Right, down here. Down here, so now... yeah, I know. I want to mill. Okay. Come down from here. Connect those ones. They will only come here if they absolutely need to. So now that is done. Goes up. Okay. Test number. I don't remember how many tests this was. Okay, so let's do assign a vehicle and let's just re-click this. It's changed into the first station from there. Then let's go for one more. Ooh, Phil created, I think that's an instrument. Has created Shetbeth Huslir Sedis Hugok Dem. Let's see what that is. Also, the minecart just flew down. Did it already leave? Jeez, you are fast. Where's the minecart? No, you're just hauling it. Are you still hauling it? You're still hauling it. Okay. Pause. Twinkled faction, the infamous Bane. Looks like what is that? Mid-size handheld metal musical instrument which uses ceramic pump to send water into a chamber, ultimately supplying air to blow through any of 78 wooden pipes. So it's a bagpipe with water. Musician directs air through chosen pipes by playing a ceramic keyboard. Okay, interesting. Instrument has flue pipes and both simple reed and free reed pipes. 4.5 octave range. That's the description of just this instrument, but then this artifact specifically is encircled with bands of cushion, topaz capuchons and durian wood, menaces with spikes of chert, gold and giant caves by the silk. And the item is an image of a dwarf in lava wool. The item is an image of Kumil puzzle treaties, a dwarf, and Twinkle Kali the giant wren. Oh no! Is this this must be then yeah, this is one of the dwarves who died by a giant sparrow. I think it might be, let's see about it later. Kumil puzzle treaties was killed by a giant sparrow. Very poetically, the image is in a giant sparrow letter. I kinda like that. I actually like that a lot. Yes. Hey, Talented Dragon. 1 year, 12 months. Cheers, man. Yeah, I like the fact that they are recording the death of a dwarf by a giant sparrow in giant sparrow's letter. That is very nice. What else is on the item? Image of Brillet cut gem in pigtail. Okay, nice. Okay, but yes, we are actually very specifically following this minecart. Somebody will come and kick it, and it goes really fast. Let's go one tick at a time. Now it should go down level. Because it's coming straight down, it can't swoosh. There we go. Dips down. It comes up. And it comes here. So now it needs to go through 2 levels of magma for that to work. But if it does that, then everything is great. Okay, so let's forbid that. This one has been connected already. There should be a minecart being brought here, but let's see if that happens. So that now works. Great. So all this was almost overly complicated way of bringing magma up. Because the simple ways do the stockpile method I'm doing here. But they will take that back up. I want to see a minecart being brought here. Because I believe we have one. That is not forbidden. 2. Stockpile was set take. Okay. Why is that not happening? This one full? No. tasks. Why is that not happening? Oh, there's the caravan. Where's the caravan? Welcome news, and we do have some agitated sparrows around. Let's see if this guy this time... Oh, come on, why are you not coming for the meeting? Why are you not coming for the meeting? You moron, you will... It will once again say the save message, Liaison left unhappy, even that we have a... Son of a... Stupid Liaison, why are you bugged? Why are you bugged again? Oh, that is so annoying. He's not having a meeting with my expedition leader. Why? Is it because we are having another meeting right now? Okay, is the liaison coming now? Oh yeah, he's coming, okay. That was probably the reason probably last time they were occupied. That's actually really stupid. They wait. If they have another meeting going with the angry dwarf, the liaison waits for that. That's... yeah, that is silly. But good to know. Now I know the reason. These guys have hard time pathing here. Hard time pathing here, but okay, they are in now. This is great. Also good that because I think we are about to become a baron. Okay. Well, we were already kind of decided on this that it would be the expedition leader, so that would be our primary choice. But yeah, we are baron now. Baron now, and I will ask them to bring a letter like I did before. We'd actually ask for a specific letter that somebody likes if we wrote those down. That what are they actually liking? But anyway, okay, that's good. They want sheet, not gonna happen. Okay, open that. Bring goods. Let's see the prepared meals we have. Okay, we are not making the stupidly valuable prepared meals at the moment. There's like 1,000, but not completely crazy like we were doing. So I think our cooks are not that good yet as we did in the previous forts, but we do have other stuff to trade. So we're looking for the pin 16. There we go. And because we are using mostly same pins, let's see, do we have something else here? We only have one. Only one at the moment. Okay. Is there anything else we want to trade? We could trade cut gems. I will actually bring the crappy clothes and just trade them. Let's bring these in and so 52. So the instruments. Yeah, I'll bring the crappy clothes and trade those in. Trade. We have a ton of turkey egg roasts here. Oh, they are in a barrel. That's why you were not bringing them to the. Okay, you do have the prepared meals to trade, but they are in barrels. Okay, good to know. Yeah, let's bring some of these. Just one item, 2 items. I think our trader is not that good yet as far as appraiser goes, which actually reminds me, before I ask you to come here, do we have a better appraiser now? Oh, that's a lot of skill. Talented appraiser, yeah, I think it's still the expedition leader. Do dwarves grow old and die? Yes, they do. You can have a peaceful death. You can have a peaceful death. We are dwarves. Okay. So let's not trade the good clothes, but I will select all the... So can I filter with X? Okay, I can filter with the X, but it yeah, this filter system is stupid. It filters into the container where I have the stuff, but not to the actual X's here. That is silly. So the filter is just useless. It shows the container they are in, but nothing else. Okay, so let's trade all these worn out things so we can replace them. Especially the big X's and double X's, but I'll just take the worn out as well, as these are low quality, so we might as well make new ones. So for example, this is completely broken with the big X. Okay, and then this pin we can trade completely, but I will actually keep that pin. I value the pin, so I will use my time and click through this. Click through this to trade all these. X, 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 X. It's not much, but it's something. We'll take those blocks. Don't need clay. I need those. Not gonna take the animals. We don't need. All right, we should make cheese. I've taken some milk, but I've forgotten to make cheese. So let's take the milks and make cheese. There's a steel battle axe that I guess I might as well mark it already. Might take that. Steel mail shot is nice.
I don't even know what to say.
Hey, Haza, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your fortress doing? Welcome, raiders. How you doing, guys? Hey, Pinsanti, how you doing? McDragamon, how you doing? Baffle Twitch, how you doing? Ionek. Hey, Not Veritas, how you doing? Hello, hello. If you guys don't know me, I am Zemalf. I play variety of games, but for the past month and a half, like many of us, I have been playing only Dwarf Fortress. And this fortress we are in now is my third fortress for the Steam release, and a second fortress to this world, and the first fortress to rebuild almost dead dwarven civilization. You're doing a surface fort? We are not doing a surface fort because we are bothered by the agitated wildlife, so I'm digging down deep. But yeah, this is the first fort for almost dead dwarven civilization, so I plan to build multiple fortresses for this same civilization and building up the population. But for this particular fort, we are taming elephants, because we happen to have them. We captured them and we have tamed them already. And then I'm playing with minecarts. I do like the steel helm. I will take the extra packs. Extra packs that are not like overly expensive. And I'm at the moment trading, so I will try to finish this one here and then we go do other stuff again. I will need more animals, so we don't need to make them myself. I'm already running out of money, so I'll probably leave the steel one a little behind. I'm not gonna take the plants and stuff, but I'm gonna take all the thread. Simply because there's some wool and silk there that we seem to be needing for strange moods. Okay, so we need to cut back a little. Oh, no we don't. I didn't select the prepared meals yet. So they're gonna want about 1080. So we're gonna hit that clearly. And means we can trade some other stuff as well. So if I select the more expensive one, we can probably get the steel one as well. Yeah, good. Very nice. So let's trade those. And our trader just got to be an adept appraiser. That is beautiful as well. So let's take the, let's see, barrels. Barrels off the depot. And bins. Good. Good. Okay, what was I doing? We were about to get the Magma thing running. So let's go to that. And yes, good thing you found the queue join. So you will get into this fort or whenever we have capacity. For this fort at the moment I have 48 population cap. So but we have a couple of unnamed ones I think. So I'll name them in a short while. But yeah, we have captured some elephants here using this kind of choke point creating gauge trap mechanic here, and we tamed them, and we had five of them originally in that pasture, and they have created us already I think like 13, 14 now fully domesticated elephants. So This will take a long time to grow up, but one purpose of this was to get knowledge of elephant training for civilization as well, so that's been working nicely. But yeah, let's go and do the things. So why the heck are you not bringing one here? What is happening? What is happening? This stockpile is set to take. Set to take. Why are you not bringing those over? Minecarts are right here. Well, it doesn't matter. That's enough already. I'm done waiting. So let's take this, make this smaller one. Just take that one off from there. Good to go. So now, lock this door. Just in case, forbid all these. Bid all those, so then we can pump this full of you know, one more check. This is connected, okay. So let's pump that. Alright, we probably need some rooms. Rooms for our now Baron. Or Baroness. Old news. Bags, working on that. Before I come in here, let's... Oops. Actually, I will wait that we get the magma smelter. Never mind. Someone is running to come and pump this. See if we have it here. Pump, pump, pump. Is someone pumping? There we go. We have Sun Bros, who is a pump operator. There we go. This is now filling with magma. The minecarts do go invisible. Minecarts do go invisible when they are full of magma. That's there's basically a sprite missing for a filled minecart at the moment. So we fill this completely, and we can stop pumping there. And now for the true tests. Now for the true tests. Does this work, or do we need to... Well, this was my backup was here, having this stockpile here. So we now have filled minecarts here that we can take up manually. I did that in the previous fort. So we'll come and dump them in here, dump 2 times, 4 deep magma, build a smelter, forge, whatever on top of it, and it works. However, if this works, I'm gonna love this. So let's take this one, let's take the magma fill here and re-click that. So they will take this minecart and bring it here. And then when we follow it, it should get filled with magma and have enough momentum to come up. However, there's a tiny risk that it does get stuck in there, and then we can't use this method. But we sure the hell tried. Oh no, there was someone there, Jesus. Wait, what? Did it go past so fast that it didn't fill? Okay, was someone hit by that? Is this outside? Why was Grey Malk in the... Why was Greymalk in the chute? That no, because I hadn't forgotten. Oh, for fuck's sake! Fuck! Every single time something happens, I didn't forbid their stuff. They were hauling stuff from there. Fuck. Well, shit. That's probably gonna hurt. Oh, I very specifically said that don't walk in here, but I forgot to forbid. I forgot to forbid the items. But there was our militia commander hauling something, and iron minecart came in like million miles an hour, and Greymalk is probably gonna die. And the minecart didn't even fill because it went through the magma too fast. Oh my god. Oh, minecarts, I love them. Okay, where's Greymalk, and is he dead? Oh crap. Yeah, that's probably gonna hurt. Jesus. Okay, so let's see what happened. So the minecart came like million miles an hour when Greymalk was in a place that she should have not been. Somehow the minecart hits Greymalk in the tongue. Left cheek is crushed. Okay. Okay, and then it hit leg. Then it hit the leg and it was crushed. Artery was opened and they go unconscious, but then they wake up. Let me also remind you that now that they lost their right leg, that was the same leg they had already wounded. No. They actually lost the left leg with elephant fights before. Oh, how do you like? Okay, I don't know how it hit you in the tongue, but oh man, this game is fantastic. Oh, this game is fantastic. That's also like a super annoying that it didn't actually fill. Oh man. All that. Oh, it hit the war dog as well. No. No, doggy. Oh no. It's it in the right leg. Oh, it lost the right front leg. Oh, probably rip this dog. Oh, damn it. I'm okay with Greymalk getting hurt, but that's War Dog. Too funny. I tested it so many times. But I was so focused on that does it get filled with magma that I wasn't even thinking about this. Oh man. I even forbid the stuff on the other one. I didn't forbid them in here. What the hell? Okay, someone rescue Greymalk, please. I still don't want Greymalk to die. That's would be kind of nice of him to be alive from this, but that was amazing. Gruesome wounds, pecan fear. Oh, the dog came to see. Good. Oh, are you walking on your own? No, you are being carried. Okay. Who is that rescuing? Piranha Pearl, nice. Okay, well that could have been worse. That could have been worse. Like, stuff happens, but like, in the end that was actually hilarious. It was hilarious, but I'm also like so disappointed that it didn't even fill with the magma. Damn it. Now, well, this was basically just a fast way to bring a minecart here, and it does nothing now. Yeah, I think I made it too fast. I made it too fast. In my last fort, I was trying the same thing, and it got stuck down there. It got stuck down there in the magma because it was not fast enough. So somewhere between 3 ramps and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17. Okay, well, maybe 17 ramps is actually, it's going basically like in lightning speed. Or light speed. Understandably, that's too much, but I think it would still be. I think what I could do here is like have a track stop there that slows it down. Slows it down, but doesn't. Yeah, I can bring magma up. That's actually not a problem, but having it filled on the way it's coming down with that speed, that was my goal. I think I can have another test in a way that I make this one longer. I make this one longer when it dips in. So then it has kind of time to be there in the magma. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, in this case, what I could do is do the kick test. I could do the kick test. Or I could let this one... Should we try? I think what will happen here, if I let it like go through these corners, it will lose speed, and then it might actually get stuck there. I think that's worth the test. I think it's worth the test. So... let's let that be there, and we'll change that. So let's let's test out if I make it go around there, then would it actually fill itself there? Yeah, let's test that. So then let's move those out. And we'll smooth those in, which is fine. Will you smooth under these when they are? Okay, you will. Might lose, that's 3 corners, so it will probably lose so much speed that it doesn't go there. Okay, so what are your wishes? Yeah, we knew the corkscrews would be the ones we need to do. Not the worst item, but so... Oh, Greymalk got another cat. The cats have thing for Greymalk. He already had one and... yeah, so let's see that there's stuff happening in this corridor now. Like no blood to clean or anything like that. There's blood. Can I forbid like cleaning that blood? No. Maybe I'll wait that that's cleaned before I continue. The grumpy one is probably Kimmy. Yeah. It's basically reliving being attacked by those agitated animals multiple times. Look at the amount of wounds Kimmy has. All these have been done by the agitated animals in, I think, 2 or 3 attacks. Somehow Kimmy is alive, but he's like in continuous trauma of the wildlife attacks. Major injury. Panics reliving being attacked. And yeah, he might be in that same spiral that we had Lolumbardum be in the previous one. They are hard to get back. Oops. If they do have... Don't see thoughts about... Don't see thoughts about their own bedroom. Bath. They have acquired an item. Legendary dining room. I'm not sure if they have been like sleeping in their own room, because they didn't have any thoughts about the bedroom. Wait, is that a bat? Nice. Okay, so let's test. Let's test this. And then if that works, we'll build a track stop. Might as well actually put it here. Just thinking that will they select the correct path if I put it here? No, it doesn't matter. Let's test this. Chart blocks in there. So then in theory it should go loopy loop. That should have been smoothed, but so that we don't get the T intersection here. Okay. Actually worked. So it should go around that, and that is done. Okay, so let's go back up here, and let's take the stop away from here. Let's add this stop. Top empty. Kick it. Go down. stop. Yeah. Bottom. Build. Question mark. Top. Oops. This will be the dump. No orders. This minecart is spattered with grey mouse blood. Love it. Love it. Okay. Sadly it lost, I think it is this one. Actually let's make sure. Let's go in here, and I'll forbid that for a while. Sign. That's one. There we go. Oh man. Hey Kano, how you doing? We are bringing magma up from the below, which I have a method for, but what I'm working on is I want the minecart to be filled. I want the minecart to be filled on its way down, instead of us kind of manually picking up the minecarts from the shaft. I'm seeing that no one is here now. Is the blood still there? Well, here we go. It was actually Kimmy, who we just talked about. Has been hurt. It's a good thing I came to check. Yeah, he's going to clean that blood. Exactly that. Amazing. I saw that coming. Okay, nothing. Just leave it there. Amazing. Amazing. We were about to hit Kimmy, who has like 7,000 wounds on his body from the sparrow and giant wren attacks, and he was about to get hit by a minecart. Oh man. Okay, yeah, but this should be fine now. Oh, there's still the one pool of blood there. He just went and cleaned the blood of the dog. Oh, come on, someone take care of that. Jesus. Oh man, so much trouble. So much trouble. So basically I have to wait until someone comes and cleans that before I can... unless it did actually get forbidden when I clicked it. Yeah, I'll just in case click claim there, so if someone comes and cleans that. Oh man. There's no task to clean, that's why. Yeah, you're leaving, I know. The moment I stop checking and I kick that minecart down, I guarantee 100% certainty that someone will be here cleaning this. I so know it. The tracks are so restricted as they can be. It's just they still go there if they have a task, and I don't have like a way to kind of block it from dwarves, but not minecarts in an easy way. There just shouldn't be anyone here to begin with, but I forgot to forbid the stuff, so they were hauling that still. Okay, you cleaned the dog's blood, so are you gonna Are you gonna do that? Oh, that is actually not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Cleaning. Cleaning. Nobody does this. So for this one test, we know that no one is gonna go there. And then I will turn it back on. Okay, but we got migrants. We are probably gonna hit our 48 population cap here. Be sure. First checked. I think we had couple of from the previous wave. So we just named this. So we got the Mason, who's also engraving, and this was the one with dreams of mastering a skill. So this will be CRP drop. There. Then I think this one just came in, so we had oh, that's an old dwarf who has lost a name because they have gotten a kill. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, that's Orm. Did we actually have this one not named? Oh. Let me just double check. I had nicknames from yesterday. Yesterday backed up. Oh, what did we have? What did we have yesterday? The Dawn. Oh yeah, this was not in. Unless we named her today, and I don't think we did. So then this is. This is Magma Dragomon. 51-year-old competent planter. They are currently in the Planters Guild giving a demonstration, but I think I will give them a chance to start participating in the actual planting as well. Kind of forgot about that. They have made some friends here, actually quite a lot of friends. Nice. Oh yeah, they were from the previous one, and they immediately got hurt when they came in. Is that it? Oh, okay, interesting. Dreams of raising a family. Well, they are on a good way with that, making some friends first. Maybe they will find a lover. Hopefully that happens. Can you make a custom labor group that only includes cleaning, assign a dwarf to that labor group and restrict them only to that job? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. For example, kind of same thing with the cleaning, but for example with mining, if I would like, for example, Gremionis here to do only mining, I would click this. And they would only do the assigned labors, in this case mining. Same thing here in cleaning, I would select Munakas and tell this they would be only doing cleaning and whatever other job they have, or whatever profession it is. But you don't need to like that much micro this unless you want some very specific dwarf, highly skilled one to do armoring or something like that. Okay, back to naming. So this one just came in. Everyone else is now named. So let's do it from there. Let's go to the migrants. So, talented shearer, competent strength extractor. Maybe you can smell the adamantine and tell us where it is. Sometimes I just don't like somebody. don't us all. Don't us all. They do have a pet who's coming in. Dreams of raising a family. Likes cobalt rose gold, fire arcades, crossbows, gauges, earrings, cobalt pulps. Prefers to consume narwhal, custard, apple cider, and donkey's milk. We have a lot of these custard apple ciders, I think. And also that milk reminds me, let's go queue up some cheese making. Yes. But this one will be Vinsanti. And then I think we are gonna get one more to hit the 48 population cap. And it's a novice presser, who's also coming with the pets. So remember to pasture those. The quest for knowledge never ends. That could be describing Dwarf Fortress right there, I think. So Melvino feats. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Like quartzite, white jade, cougar leather, conger eel tooth, okay. The color blue, leather armor, ducks for their quacks. That's one of my favorite preference lines, ducks for their quacks. Prefers to consume giraffe, carambola wine and barley flour. Sure thing, sure thing. So a couple of their animals coming in, so that's a cue for me to go and check our pastures. Let's first of all make this as big as this one is, and check that we don't have any random animals like this, not here. We're about to die of hunger or something, and we have those ducks and chicks that we can put into the in-house. Hey, Tiny Frog. Okay. Do we dare to kick it? Dare to kick it? Let's just see that no one is here, and it should be fine. Does it work? No. Still too fast. What the hell? And it didn't even stop in this one. Okay, we are generating so much speed on that it's stupid. Okay, okay. Okay, let's test a different method then. That's I want to test the kick method. So we change. Okay, that is okay. 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 Wow. Wow. So it goes through this dip here, went through this in like light speed, possibly flew over this one or dipped here, but still was not submerged long enough to actually be filled. So I'm not sure if it's possible to fill the minecart without like rollers down here. Like for it to be there long enough to be filled, but still have enough momentum to come up. So I think what I will do here is I will just get these minecarts. I will empty this and empty this and guide them manually, like we did in the previous fort. And then when this is empty of magma, I will make this one longer so that it is submerged for longer time. No, that's the problem. You need rollers. You need rollers. You need power for rollers. We could do some impulse ramps thing, but that's what I'm about to do with the traps. And I can just get these up manually, and we are kind of doing some manual work anyway. But I just wanted to do this in a nice some new way, but doesn't seem that it's working. I think we could kick it from here and it would work. So that's maybe the last thing I could try. But yeah, it actually surprised me that it didn't stop even with maximum friction. We would have needed a wall here. Yeah, but it did go down in here, but it still didn't fill. But yeah, if I do have a wall there, it does. Yeah, that's, you do have a point. You have a point. It does go down here, I know that. In this one, it might have smoothed by, but it doesn't help with because I know it goes down here because we saw it go here, but it was too fast. It's too fast. If I had like measurements here that I would see the speed of the minecarts, we could like adjust it by doing a track stop with friction, so it would slow it down a little. But that's a little bit too much work. Too much work. I think if I put it here and kick it there, that would work. And then, so what we will do, we'll connect that one again. We'll change this. Let's test this by taking the top. Let's change this one that you will. Oh, I actually left some orders that I should have not been. Let's put it from here and you kick it. You place it here and you kick it. You need a longer strip. You saw Magma shotgun build that were at least 10 tiles long. I think I have not seen. Well, the Magma shotgun build either uses rollers or impulse ramps on the bottom. I'm 100% sure of that. They are not coming into the ditch with speed like I am. So that's kind of a problem there. Okay, but actually we need to wait with that. Let's take that away. That's away. Let's take that away. That's away. Let them build that. Then we build construction. Yeah, I built this one back here. button, drag stop. Let's do one more test here with the kick. Can you fill it if you just kick it with one tile? And then so then we now do this one. We add a stop here. This is bottom build. Kick. Just want to see if this works, and you will guide it there after this. Yeah. Someone should come and kick this now, and if it becomes invisible, then it was filled. Did I set it in correct one? Guide. Alright, let's come here and just, even though I'm not gonna use this, there's only one test. So let's do it there. And kick was not enough. What the hell? Or maybe because it's just one ramp, it's not like it gets stuck in there. Free sea levels was your sweet spot. Any higher drop and it was too fast for a 2-tile magma pass. I did a 3-tile drop and it was too slow for 3-tile magma pass. So what we will do here? What we will do here is what we did in last time. We will just guide this manually, and when this is empty, we will make this one longer and continue the tests. It's coming with light speed, so this, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so yes, so we're gonna forbid that iron minecart. That is now in the magma, so that is working, and these stations are kind of good. That is just in case one. Yeah, we go here and we pull the magma train. Floodgate opens and that magma thing empties, and then we just have to wait. And we'll continue testing. Yeah, that was the first thing we tried in our previous fort, sending another cart in there to push it. And in this case it might actually work, because there's only one tile. But when we tried it with, there was 3 tiles of like ramp, even ramp. And when we sent another one in there, they formed like a cradle. They both stayed there, and they moved between the ramps forever, like literally forever. They never stopped until we forbid one of them and picked one of them up. But yeah, so when there's one ramp, it could work. If I placed another one here and kicked it, it might actually shoot that one off, or it would just swoosh over it, because I think minecarts kind of act in a strange way. They don't go into the same tile with each other. So when there's one tile, it might actually swoosh over it. With two tiles, maybe it could push it away from there, because it couldn't form this. It either comes out or not. But we'll test this in a way that we make this one longer. Let's test 4 next. Maybe we'll even go through the corner in the magma and see how that works. But right now we will just wait. Okay, that was actually... Okay, we just can't walk there. So we'll have to wait for these ones to go over, and our route will be... So we'll do a new route. Magma fill manual. We did this before, so this works perfectly. We just have to do a little bit more manual work. So this is all these gone. Job, guide to the east, and this will be... Oops. This will be magma fill, and this will always be the same. Then we go up here, and we always add the stop where we want to dump it without any orders, and then we'll just assign a new one from the bottom into the dump. Now we just have to wait for the magma to go away. Okay. Yeah. That was too many ramps. Too many ramps. It's coming so fast that it's going with ludicrous speed, as they say in Spaceballs. These galvs that were just joined, let's assign a trainer to them. Wait, why are the animals reproducing in a cage? Or did we get like one of the calves going wild and running away from the pasture? That could explain it. Why do we have so many calves in cages? I need to start paying attention to these ones. Maybe it went wild and ran into one of the cages or something. Weird. Also, we still have the same sparrows here. This one is still preying on us. With those ones gone, this should be closed. This should be closed, and actually, when the magma is already like level 1, it's not gonna spread. So what can I do is I can come and let's do ramp of 5. Let's test like a ramp of 5. They'll reproduce in cages with each other. The fuck? Come on, Steam version of Dwarf Fortress. That was never a thing. That's the reason you put them in the cages. So that are we getting kittens in the cages as well? That used to be the way to stop them from reproducing and not just gelding. What the hell? Yeah, I think we are actually no, but those are they should be born in the cage. So in the same cage they are not. Let me see. I'm actually not 100% sure now. We might have just gotten I know we had some calves in cages before. But then I think these were born Yeah, they don't even have a trainer. These have been born in the cage. And also, I think it's like this version is like easy mode because they don't die in the cages. They just don't eat in the cages. Like, why have pastors when you can just put them in a cage? Like what? Like why? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. These things that work because we don't know. We don't know what was changed in the Steam version because we didn't get a change log. These things that just changed how they work in the Steam version versus the previous version are the ones that confuse me the most. Well, actually, that is true. They are actually being fed because in a way that they are being trained. When they are trained, they are being fed, but that's not what's keeping them alive. I could stop the training and they would still not die. On the other hand, that would kind of make sense that some automation in the background is actually feeding the things in the cage. Oh, no. Could it be? Would it be like if we start watching these like? But it's a little bit hard to test. It's a bit hard to test because we should stop training them in the cages. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? You semi-wild elephant right there. No training elephants. You are no longer trained. When you go wild, we'll see if you die. When they are trained, they are being fed. Oh yeah, they are feeding them. Okay. Well, in a way, that's kind of very nice that they are doing that, because it was very annoying to get nice animal from the traders and forgot them in the cage, and then they died because you didn't put them in the pasture. But I kind of liked that system. But then also this that they are reproducing through the cages, that's like no. Like no. So what if I put them in the same cage? If I put them in the same cage. What if I just stop training them and put them outside somewhere? Ah man, I thought I was being smart by just keeping them in the cage, but we have been giving them food all this time. Okay. All the calves should be here. Well, live and learn. Live and learn from the Steam version. Yeah, this is just silly. This is just silly that they are actually reproducing in the cages. That is so... okay. Okay. Probably not the only thing that's happening in the game that I have no idea it's actually happening. Okay. So then what I should actually do is the ones in the cage. I should train them to be. No, but how does it then work with the chains? Like if I put these ones in the chain, then they are still not grazing. Does someone go and give them food then as well? Or do they just not eat? Hit a sniper. Oh. Yeah, I'm like super confused about these things now. But there's I'm also a little bit confused, like how much these things are like actually eating, because there used to be a problem in really old version that the elephants didn't eat fast enough to stay alive. But it seems that like in this version, like the animals, as long as you don't pack a pasture too full, like just space-wise, like they don't actually eat that much. But yeah, does someone know about that chain thing? Like why would they not require food in a chain if we are feeding them in Well, first of all, I should stop okay. I thought so. If I let them go wild in the cage, then we don't feed them, right? And they just don't eat. Yeah, that's exactly what we just discovered. Well, what I just discovered, that they are actually being fed in the cages. So what we're gonna do is take the elephants in the cages. Take the elephants in the cages that are semi-wild. We're gonna stop training them. If they are wild and they don't have a trainer, then we are not gonna feed them, right? And so does that mean that they will just not eat? Or will they die in the cage? The cage magically feeds them? Yeah, that's how it's always... Wait. So, are you telling me, guys, that an animal will not starve in a cage anymore? They die in a cage without a trainer? Okay, so it's actually been the training that has been here kind of confusing me. Okay. So then it's kind of still the same as it was before. I just haven't been doing training. I think so. Okay, let's change your name back. Okay, so we're gonna stop training all the adults. Stop training all the adults that are wild. And so what happens in a chain they graze? Was that what you said? So if I put them in a chain on stone without a trainer, they would die. But why? Okay. So what we're gonna do? What we're gonna do is we're gonna war train the ones who are not wild. War train the ones that are not wild, and then I kind of do have a plan for this. I could have them in a kind of a pasture that the enemies would go through, but we wouldn't. And then these semi-wild caged ones. So this is no training chain elephants. This is no training cage elephants. And this one is no training laced cage elephants. Elef. Okay. You didn't see that coming, did you? Okay. Build cage. Cage. So this is effectively a zoo. No, it's I need to. Do I need to? Okay, how will I? Stupid. No, I will just build a normal cage. Just build a normal cage. It doesn't have elephants in it. Like that one. Then we will move it. Cage plus, and we'll find the no training laced cage. You will be in this one and we'll stop training you. This one will stay in there, and then we'll put a chain. Well, actually, no, wait, we can put it in the page. We can put it as a page animal. We can put it in there. So this will be no training chain elements. That's one. Okay, now we have science. Do I stream Dwarf Fortress regularly? Yes, well, kinda. I play variety of games, but now after Steam release I've been only playing this. So probably for the next weeks, months, I have no idea. So far I see no oh wait, they can't get there now. right now I'm probably not gonna stop for a while playing this. So right now I'm streaming only this. So we're gonna open that one, so I can actually take it in. So this one opened. Now they can go and put that one in. We have this one here, and it's no longer receiving training. No longer receiving training, and then that's in a placed cage. So these ones will be war elephants as well. Actually, let's give it that. Let's see if we get them expertly trained, and then we turn them in. Yeah, let's actually not do that. No, let's do that. I'll just put them. What I actually had in mind was having in my trap corridor, if everything else fails, we would actually have like the elephants in here, attacking whatever comes through. But now this food thing kind of confused me a little bit. Okay. Now the no training chain elephant is right there, and we'll come in here and we'll close the beast trap too. While we are in this corridor and it's open, let's make some constructed floors. On the other hand, kind of the non-tame elephants, they are kind of extra. These calves are what I want, as they are fully domesticated. Ah yes, that was actually my plan, why I placed them. Alright, yeah, because they are... okay, we actually need one more. You need one more test subject. One more test subject because we need someone in a cage in a place where no one can access. So then what I mean is that this one in here is out in the open. Might have actually just been... did you place it there or did you just feed it or something? So this one might be fed even that it's not trained, because it's right here. So what we need is one more cage placed somewhere where they can't access it. So let's use one of these rooms for that. So let's build a cage. Build a cage. Just a cage. Rambutan. Let's get the door. Door, place one there, so we need one more elephants. One for elephant that is in the cage. So one of these semi-wild ones. I will think about the war training a little bit later, actually. Let's take all those off that are not in the war training yet. So one of these. So then this is placed forbidden cage elf. Engage elephant there. Forbid. So now we have in a placed cage in a locked room, in a cage in open area, in a chain, and one not placed cage in here. And no training for you. Training for you. But those are without the training now. Some reason these ones didn't have a trainer again. The sparrows, I'm just training them for the knowledge. I don't plan to do anything with them. So let's butcher those ones now. Okay, so all these elephants in the cages. We'll put in some use. Some use, but what use I'm not sure yet. So we don't like that. Okay. My plan right now is to finally get the Magma up, which is kind of working for a method that I was not sure would work. Now we know that we need to do it in a little bit of a manual way. So also means we are not gonna send any minecarts swooshing down. So forbidding right now is not that important. So I will actually unforbid these ones so that they would empty this one. And I will need to turn back the cleaning. So that's... Okay, good. 10. I don't need this at all. Oh, just in case the game does something weird, let's turn that on. Unpause. Take this off. Delete. Orderly still everybody does this, good. Okay, and then while we are here for the next attempt, let's make that 5. Let's make that 5, and now we do. We have this route set up already. So what we do here is we go to the minecart that is full of magma, only invisible in sprite. And we take this route I have here. We take a minecart, and there's one invisible one that is unforbidden. We take that one. It will be taken here, it will be pushed all the way up here and dumped in there, and that's how I did it last time. my previous forts, so basically doing the same thing. So we unforbid these minecarts one at a time, assign them to that route. They will come in here, and actually it's being placed right now. It's a little bit hard to follow because it's invisible, but the minecart is right here right now, and it's being pushed. It's being pushed, and it will be pushed into the mine stop that is set to dump. So here's a minecart full of magma, as you can see. It gets up to the stop that I set it to be, and it dumps. Boom, 2 magma. Then we take the minecarts away. None. Go back down. Unforbid next one. Take the routes. Assign the next invisible one, because that's the one with magma. Boom. It will be brought here, pushed back, brought up here, dumped here, and when it has a second dump, then it's ready for smelter or forge or whatever you want. I could have done this like how long have I streamed today? 5 hours. I could have done this 4 hours faster, but I was trying that science part to get it actually filled on the way down. This is the method I used last time. It works. Just make a stockpile with magma safe minecarts, pump magma through them, and then unforbid them one at a time. Just makes the selection easier. Have a route, and then just change what stop they are dumped on when you get in here. Easy peasy. Okay. Okay. Let's test this, however, on the next batch then. So let's do that one like that. So now it's 5. Oh wait, we need to. Let's take those ramps off, so we don't create accidental impulse ramp or something. Can you have a tame snail? I don't know about the vermins. Snail or any other vermin, I have no idea. I see them in the cages and they are tame, but I don't know I don't know how they work. Also that removed the tracks as well. For the next fill, yes. If this fails, I will bring the minecarts back down here. Hey, you're a call from Mexico. Thank you so much for the Prime. Cheers. And also, if you were not here when it happened, I'm sorry your dwarf is dead. But thanks for the sub. You were one of the ones who were butchered by the agitated animals, sadly. Like, yeah, it would be nice if you could let the tame vermins out, but then you would probably also have your cats eating eating them or something by mistake. I think it was an honorable death. Like we have been fighting this wildlife here. So let me see, where is it? There. Actually, that reminds me, I forgot to do the engraving for Odium. So I was about to check the engraving. So let's engrave on the floor. Engrave here. Actually, it doesn't work. The idea doesn't work here. Okay. want it to be. So we select this one, and we do. Oh man, what's the name? Temple Mist. Okay. So when you are engraving something, before you unpause, click the spot where you are engraving and you can specify image, just like for the statues. Okay, but yeah. The Gulf from Mexico. This engraving is actually about how you died. That is pretty cool. Superiorly designed. Fighting a giant wren. This, actually, speaking of honorable death, this fight where the Gulf from Mexico died was also featured in one of the artifacts. So that maybe tells something about the significance of that. Okay, why is it not showing the... Did we not engrave this? I thought we engraved the floor as well. Very cool, very cool. Okay. We already got the dump here. So what we do next is we take this minecart off this duty. We take this track stop and we take it away, and then just for me to keep track where we are going with this, I will smooth those, build construction, track stop, dump north, right here. And we take the routes, we take the stop, add new stop, right there, and no orders. Boom, I'm not gonna rename it because we are gonna do this so many times. We go down here, we unforbid the next minecarts, get to the routes, select the next one that is filled, and boom, rinse and repeat. And we're gonna start magma powered smelters. And yeah, as you can see, it's super fast when you tap into the magma. Just have the minecarts filled and bring them manually. Very easy to bring them wherever you want, because you only need 2 dumps, and you will have this is powering smelter or forge forever after this. But I still would like the automated filling on the way down to work. But this is our first magma smelter now, which is of course nice. It automatically only selects magma safe materials, I believe, here, which is fantastic. So I think we are gonna use the shirt for these. Oh yes, yes we are. Can you burrow without dwarves running outside the burrow to collect refuse? Make sure that you have an X in here, in this one, so that they don't go do stuff outside the burrow for the workshops or their works. And then when you turn on the burrow, the dwarves will finish the task they are on, no matter where it takes them. So that's why this current burrow system is not as good as the civilian alert was in the previous version, because that stopped everything. Like they stopped and they were in that burrow period. But they will go and pick up item from the other side of the map if they were on that task before you unpause the burrow or set them in the burrow. But that's the downside at the moment. You need to micro them a little bit when basically check who's outside the burrow, what are they doing, and somehow try to get them back. Sometimes you can, sometimes you don't. Okay, but yeah, I like this. I like this now. We are getting that set up. We can test this next time if this is enough to fill it and then fill it and basically I think even with this ramp it's still a question that it doesn't go through too fast. Maybe 5 will be enough to do it. Okay. I streamed way too long without taking a break because I was doing all that fun stuff there. Also, that is not getting hungry. Just checking them like right away. What is happening with the elephants? This elephant, I have no idea. This one. They already like go wild. Yeah, they are already wild. That's good. It's good for the science. But yeah, I will take a break and then I will start working. I will start reworking on this. And we will make a minecart meat grinder. Certainly, well, we now that I think about it, we already kind of did that by accident with Greymalk trying to stop one of the minecarts with the tongue. But let's do like a proper one here. For what I have in mind, I need extra space here. Let's take that away. And I will build a wall here. And then we'll carve those out. Actually, just cancel that for a while. Right, and I would want to stop these trees from here, so I don't accidentally cut them down. But okay, so we'll change this system here a little bit. So I will take those out. I guess I will cut this open and I will rebuild it. For what I have in mind, and then that will need to go as well. We'll build it from there. Then can I mass deconstruct these traps like this? I'm not sure if that's actually taking the traps or the constructions, but either way is fine. Take these off, these off, these off. And we'll rebuild this. I did not go for the forced training. Kind of I had that in mind, but I kind of forgot about it. So what I had in mind was actually to lock some dwarves in a guild to teach each other. But instead I kind of went with no micromanagement option. So the only meeting areas I have in the fort are the temple and guilds. So I don't have a tavern. So what that has done is that I have like growing presentations going on in here. So we are getting planters. Only the legendary planter has actually done planting. All these other ones are from the guild. Without micro. So it's very effective. But if you have a tavern, I think they do it less. Same thing with engraver. Well, actually, why is Phil not engraving? Did Phil become a legendary engraver from a mood? I was about to say that only these ones have been engraving. These adepts have received all this training from guild. So guilds are super good. They work really well. But I think the more meeting areas you have, the more options they have to go to. But if they are not too busy, they seem to be teaching each other pretty well. What was the last one I had? Oh, right! The most important one actually out of these, the doctors. I actually want to check it, so let's do a new work detail. Let's do diagnosis first, because this is at the moment the only way to do it in game. So, okay, diagnostician, we've gotten these dappling ones from the guild. Surgery, not being taught in the guild. Setting bones. Okay, bone doctoring I think has been taught there more. That is actually a little bit something I forgot. Because we actually have really good weaponsmiths and armorsmiths. I wanted to set an armorsmiths and weaponsmiths guild, but I forgot about it. So let's do that as well after the break. I really want to like do the I really want to do the designation, so I don't forget it. But okay, so let's do armorsmiths guild. How did I do this? 4x5 or like that. Okay. So we'll have the guilds right here. Have the guilds right here, and not sure what I will do with this, but I'll just build a flooring in here. I was thinking of leaving that as a feature that we see through it, but now I don't know how I will use that. Let's do that. You know what? Let's fill that completely. If we get some glass, then we can fill this later. Okay, and then a break, short break. There, boom, good. That is the thing with Dwarf Fortress, and that's why usually when I play any other game, I take a break every 2 hours, just because it's good habit to do. Stand up, drink some more water, get a bio break. With Dwarf Fortress, like, oh wait a minute, there was this one more thing. Like there are so many of those games that where you have the one more turn. With Dwarf Fortress, it's like one more thing, and then you notice like, oh, I just played 12 hours, and that's why I love the game. But yeah. See you guys in just a couple of minutes. Let's have a break.